The Chicago Bears got some decisions to make at pick number 25 in this year's NFL draft. We talked about D-backs, who they could possibly take there. We talked about defensive tackles they could possibly take there. But now we're going to look at some of these edge rushers that they could possibly take there. All that and a lot more Chicago Bears talk right after this. Better late than never. We are back with another draft edition of the Black Bear Podcast. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. The Black Bear Podcast, one word, no spaces. I'm your host, Mark Rao, with my co-host in the building, Marcus Mixed It. How you feeling, my guy?
I'm good. It's I think what 10, 11 days to the draft.
Something like that.
Something like that. 2
Mhm.
Thursdays from now. Not this upcoming Thursday, but the one that's after that.
And
So
I'm gonna keep saying it. We ain't used to picking at 25 like this, but we picking at 25. We used to be in elite top 10, at least for the last 3 years, about top 10. Now it's all over the place when you talk about who the Bears could potentially take. And we can sit up here and talk about our favorite players in the draft or who we would take, but it really is Ryan Poles. We
yeah.
got to try. I mean, we can, give our scouting reports on these players and whatnot, but we also got to try to get in Ryan Poles' head a little bit and see how he would go about it. And Ben Johnson, too, because I think he got his hands on this draft just like he did last year. I think they're going to try to replicate the success they had on the offensive side of the ball with the defense this time. And it's some options. I will say this, though, before we jump into looking at some of these edge rushers. I will say this. There are about 5, maybe 6 players I think, me personally, I think is worthy of that 25, that 20 pick 25 at 25. So
In total, right? Not just talking about edge rushers or whatever, but 5 or 6
mhm.
players in total.
Yes, sir. Total. Both sides of the ball. And look, shit, I'll go through my list right now. Obviously, Peter Woods. That's my guy. I think it's a possibility he's not even going to be there at 25. He's one of those players. And a lot of the players on this list probably won't be there. Or
Hmm.
they could be there, they might not, may or may not be there. Him. My boy Proctor, that's who I probably would pick. And then when we do the mock draft, if he's there, I'm snatching him up right away. Um, so in Peter Woods, Proctor, I think I was going back and forth. Look, Katie McDonald. I'll say Katie McDonald. I'll get him out the way too. Regardless of what people think about how his upside as a pass rusher, what he does really well, he does it better than anybody in this draft. He might come in and do it better than a lot of dudes that's already in the league, and that's stopping the run.
Right.
Young dude, you can still work on and develop his pass rush skills. So I do think Katie McDonald. I wouldn't be mad. These are players I wouldn't be mad at if they went. I wouldn't be mad at Poles if he took him at 25. So Woods, McDonald, Proctor, the left tackle Proctor, not the D tackle. But who else did I have on my list? I'm not gonna say Bane because that's obvious, but um, okay, this player I've been up and down on because it depends on like, do I have to take him there? I think we might have to, and that's Mesidor, who you picked in your mock draft last week.
Hmm.
I like him. I like him. I wouldn't be mad at that pick. Now, like, can we maybe go a little? But if you like him, go get him there because you might not be able to get him at what if you move to 30 or 32 or whatever the fuck.
Right. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
then I like Malachi Lawrence. We haven't talked about him a lot, but I got some tape on him I want to look at too. And just like I said, this is all highlights. I'm gonna say this every week because people that you know They look down on highlights. But you can grade the flashes. I'm gonna keep saying that. You can grade the flashes. What's up, True Pilgrim? But I like Malachi Lawrence. I wouldn't be mad if we took him there either. And that's just right now. Obviously, that list might expand as I look more into these players leading up to next week, the week after that. So, but those guys right there, right now, I wouldn't be mad. Honestly, mixed it. Would I be mad if they took a safety? No, but I would be kind of disappointed because we talked about the other guys at safety that we could get to fit, especially now that we paid Kobe Bryant. That's our big dog. That's our guy right there. Do we need a 25 to spend the 25th pick on a safety, whether that's McNeil, Warren, or fucking Thieneman? I just feel like we could get a guy that could do the job just fine, if not at the same level, if not better, in the second round. Pick 57 or even pick 60. Would I be mad? No. You know what I mean? We need a safety, but I wouldn't put one of those two guys in my just these guys are definite 25th pick. And then look, they might not even be there. McNeil, Warren, and fucking
Dylan Thieneman.
Yeah, Thieneman, yeah. See, I don't know, man. True Pilgrim is something about Malachi Lawrence. I think he's I like dude. I really like dude. And then Zion Young. No, I don't want Zion Young at 25. I'll take him in the second round though. Not at 25, but that's just my thought process, how I feel about it personally. What you thinking? What I just said or anything?
So as far as players that I would take at 25, I won't. Okay, I'll say this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a fan of taking a safety at 25.
Okay.
And I stood on the table for safety when we was talking about that and how important it is.
We need one.
But I definitely think that safety's not the type of position to where a lot of these guys are gonna go early, like super early. You might have Thieneman and EMW come off the board before 25, but I don't think there's gonna be enough of it to create a run. You know what I'm saying? Like a safety going at 4 or 5 or something, and now teams gotta adjust their board and try to get who they can get before they all gone. Like I don't really envision that being a big problem for us. And if it is, I feel like there's enough pieces there to where it's like we can still get good bang for our buck if we don't get a safety at 25. I will say, as far as players go, I don't really necessarily have a player that I'm like, this is who I think should be our pick at 25. And I think that's kind of natural considering the fact that, like, one, you said we not used to picking as high, but two, the talent pool is going to be a lot different and it can change dramatically between 1 and 25 where we pick at. So it's like, I don't really know if I have a specific player that I want there, but I do feel like there are certain guys, like if you don't take them at 25, they're probably not going to be there for you next time you come back around. Even if you do trade back into early second round or something like that, like you might give up 25 and move down, and 2 picks later, a guy that you really wanted is gone. So, I don't know about that. Yeah, I kind of agree with True Pilgrim. Once you get past like those top 3 dudes, Downs, Thieneman, Emmanuel McNeil, Warren, it's like just kind of play the board how the board fall. At least to me, unless they just start doing a run on safeties. So
True Pilgrim, I feel it. He said in the top 10, in the top 10 or 15, I would agree about safety, but at 25, why not if it's a special athlete? I feel you, but it's
got to be a run on safeties to me. Like you got to see at least 4 come off the board before we go. Like, and I don't think a lot of these teams are that high on all these people.
I need a premium position, and safety is just not a premium position where we need to take it there because we still need help on the D line. We definitely need help on the D line. And I mean, you mixed it. I keep saying this. I would take a left tackle. I would definitely take a left tackle. The only one. There's only one. I'm not taking Caleb Lomu there. I think he'll
be available.
Yeah, I'm not gonna take Lomu there, but Proctor, I definitely take him there. That's just Dan Tanner. Dan Tanner. I ain't seen you in a minute, my boy. Appreciate you jumping in the chat. We got a lot to get into right now. We just chopping it up about guys that are worthy of the number 25th pick. Now, we talked about how once you do get past that 25th, you can find value. It's a lot of value in the second round, even in the third rounds of this draft. That's when things get a little even more fun because we can get our safety there. We talked about those safeties last week, Bud Clark, Traden Stoops, and AJ Halls. These guys, there's value there. I think those dudes, especially I really like Stoops, and then Halsey, he growing on me a little bit. He growing on me. I think they can do what Thieneman probably could do for us there in McNeil Warren as well. So no knock on those two dudes. Yeah, Dylan, yeah, he would be really good for us right away. Absolutely. Not disagreeing with you there, but
is there somebody that's projected to go before 25 that you're willing to move up for?
One person. And it's this first guy we're gonna talk about. So that's actually a good setup question.
Oh, it's an edge rusher.
Yes, edge rusher. And it is. Can I put the graphic up or you
go ahead?
Ruben Bain. This is the only person I would move up just because I feel like if you do go after him, he might fall just enough for you to be able to like go make a play for him and not have to okay, if he bottom of the top 10, if he's 7, 8, 9, 10, and you get into the teens, if he falls to the teens, which I don't think he will. I think people just talking about that arm length shit to try so they can get him on their team for themselves. He a dog. This is a fucking dog. This dude would be instantly our best edge rusher on the opposite side of Montez Sweat.
Yeah.
In a way that but he'll have things that Montez Sweat don't have. Montez Sweat is really good, but he ain't as quick and fast and twitchy off the edge as Ruben Bain is. And True Pilgrim, we got a lot of picks next year. True Pilgrim, look, hey, I didn't I just say I probably would put Mesidor in that conversation at 20. I like Mesidor. I do like Mesidor. Now, do you want to gamble, or you want to just go get your guy? That's why I look at it with Mesidor. Like, do you want to gamble? Because you might be able to trade back to 32 or whatever if they're willing to do that. But no, I don't think he's a better prospect than Bain. I'm not going that far. Bain to me, Bain is a top 3 to 5 players in this entire draft. Top 3 to 5. Okay. And to me, I like this dude. I really do. And I don't give a fuck how short his arms is. Like I was saying before, how everybody keeps saying that such and such doesn't fit Dennis Allen's DA scheme. Such and such don't fit. This player don't fit that. Can he play fucking football? That's what I need. Yeah. Dog, I don't need to he's not 6'5". We don't need him because he's not. If he don't got the long arms, we don't need him. No, fuck that. This dude is a top 3, top 5 player in this entire draft. This is the only guy I would trade up for, though. So to answer your question, Ruben Bain, I would trade up to get Ruben Bain. I would.
I'm wondering where he would have to fall for you to be able to trade up and get him, because in my mind, I think his floor is probably 12. That's probably the floor, because I'm pretty sure that's what Dallas picking. And if he's on the board when Dallas goes, he's gone. Like, that's not even going to be a question. him falling to 12 though is already kind of a crazy conversation in itself, though, to be honest with you. But he is very productive, like very productive. I think Miami had a good defensive line throughout this year. They showed it. Um, they showed it with not only him and Messidor. They both definitely contributed a lot this year. So I think that that's a good pick. If you do move up, you probably gonna have to give up a good amount to move up into a space where you can get them though.
Yep.
And that's really the game that you're kind of trying to play. Because to me, it's like I would feel good like if we got to 25, right, and Pose moves down.
Okay.
I'm not necessarily mad at it. It just depends on what you get back from moving down. Like if we can sneak into that high 30s and you move down, I'm cool with moving down. You know what I'm saying? Move down, get into the high 30s, give up 25, probably get at least one extra pick out of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool with that because I feel like it's enough good in the second and third rounds to where you can kind of spread out those picks and attack a lot of needs. So as far as this draft goes, moving up, I have a hard time doing it because it still feels like when you get to let's say if you do move up to 10 or something,
Right.
a good like he has to be there. You know what I'm saying? Like him or like one person that you really, really high on, they have to be available in order for you to move. Like you can't move up and like take a chance. You know what I'm saying? Like it's got to be the guy that you want when you move up, or you stay where you at.
Once you see him falling and you get, because they all talking on draft night the entire time, and for a fact such and such at 9 he's not going, so he's gonna fall to 10. I'm just putting a scenario out there. He's falling to 10. Oh, you immediately and you pull the trigger and you go get your guy. Like I said, this is the only player that I would trade up for. That's the only player I would trade up for. So he's a dog. He's a game wrecker. Let me 9.5 sacks last season. I think what is his NFL comp? They got him as Brandon Graham. Probably because of the short arms, but he played a long time in this league. But let's look at his highlights and some of the wreckage he was doing to teams last year or over his college career. But like instant when we go through the tape of these players right now, the combination between speed and strength, and he can pair him up. This is him. There's not many players in the draft that is playing like this. And wow. Oh man. Welcome to the party, my boy.
I was cooking. Literally.
Say that again?
I said I was cooking, literally.
I see you eating right now. Yeah, it's 2 hours late. It's 2 hours back on the West Coast right now. So it's about your dinner time right now, ain't it?
Yeah.
I feel you. Well, glad you joined us. We talked about Ruben Bain. You ain't really missed
You ain't missed none.
We really just getting into
Baines?
Mr. Bain. Yep. And just to catch you up, I was just saying, we were just talking about who, if any, player in this draft would you be willing to trade up for? And I basically just said this is the only guy that I would trade up for, and that's Ruben Bain because he is a dog.
Not EMW?
No, I wouldn't even take a safety at 25. We also was just talking about that.
Crazy, but
yeah, I wouldn't take a safety.
I'm just saying, like,
yeah, if we moving up, I'm not moving up for a safety. Actually, I'll say this: if Pose moves up and he moves up to get a safety, I'll be kind of beyond pissed.
Yeah,
you giving up capital for a position that's gonna fall to you.
I would even trade up for Caleb Downs, and that. Remember, I just said I think Bain is top 3, if not top 5. I think Caleb Downs is top 3 for sure.
There you go,
in this
Mark.
draft.
That's the one. You right. You got about that. I forgot about Caleb Downs.
Caleb Downs.
I take that back. It's the grilled chicken I'm eating. I'm sorry, I'm in that boy.
The compensation to move up to get Downs would be like astronomical. Like draft over. You get them, and then you got some late day threes, and that's probably it. It's probably it.
If Poles had the balls to move up, look at this dude to move up and take him. That's why, because we're not talking about Arvell Reese, we're not talking about David Bailey. We put him on this list to talk about tonight because I think I would trade up for him. I think this is somebody you don't have to. Like, you trade up for the other guys, you breaking the bank, you arming a leg, but you might be able to finesse something with him and go get him.
I can say this. What I can say is this: I think he'll be better than Michael Parsons.
Say that again. I couldn't hear you.
I think he'll be better than Michael Parsons.
That's an extremely high ceiling.
That's not a high ceiling at all.
It's a high ceiling.
You don't think that's a high ceiling? You still on your fuck?
He's Michael been anti Michael Parsons for a long time.
I mean, I don't see. I see the because the thing about Michael Parsons is they was taught somebody was like, oh, Khalil Mack. I was like, nah. I was like, nah. Khalil Mack can't do what the fuck he want to do on the football field. He can play safety if he wanted to. He can play like he is one of those athletes that's like this. For me, Michael Parsons is athletic and special at the kind of thing that you need him to do. And that's kind of it. Like, I put Khalil Mack over like Aaron Donald. Because the simple fact, like you can shift and move. Am I saying they're better at what they did? No, Aaron Donald is way better at what they do. But I feel like I can put Khalil Mack at outside linebacker and then be like, cool. I can take, you know what I mean? Like, I can take Khalil Mack and be like, oh shit, I got Aaron Donald. I got fuck is his name? 95.
I will say this.
Garrett.
Khalil Mack is definitely one of the the thing with Donald. I think Donald is probably like a top 2 player, D tackle ever. Khalil Mack is definitely, Khalil Mack, I can't argue with that. I love Khalil Mack. I got nothing bad to ever say about Khalil Mack. So
I feel like if I had no choice, like I had Aaron Donald and I had like Myles Garrett and I had all these people, and it was like, well, Khalil Mack is coming and he's going to come here for cheap and other. I'll put that motherfucker at strong safety. Like I would put Khalil Mack at fucking quarterback. Like, he is that kind of football player. That's what I mean by what Ruben Baines is to me. He's like that player. You're like, okay, all right, Chicago Bears fan. Brian Urlacher. He could have played safety and he could play linebacker at any point in time in his career in Chicago Bears.
Let me ask y'all this real quick. Would y'all do this trade?
Nope.
Say Baines at 12 and you want to move up. What is he saying?
You got to move up to 11, Howie. Dallas ain't giving up 12.
Howie, all that kind of stuff.
Dallas is going to give you the biggest middle finger they can give you.
My thing is this.
25,
we didn't do enough. We didn't do enough from the end of the season to the draft to do that. Because we talked about it. We said that, okay, we got.
Damn, I forgot about Sonny Styles too. That's crazy.
Sonny Styles at 3.
Buckeyes all through there.
Good line. You know what I mean? Like good. Like, but my thing is we didn't do enough from end of season to even this show right now today. Like, the only thing we can honestly say and unanimously say is like, all right, Kobe Bryant was good.
Right? No, I hell no.
Wait. Say that again.
I said only thing we can say from the end of the season now is, all right, Kobe Bryant.
In terms of off-season moves, Kobe Bryant is the only good move you think we made.
I said that was good.
That's the only.
Not the only good move. I said that was the good move. Everybody else is kind of like a potential good move.
Devin Bush is the best move. Devin Bush at the end of the season is going to be a better move than Kobe Bryant is to me.
Exactly what I'm saying. Potentially speaking.
Right now, I would
give me the
wouldn't say
Super Bowl
Devin-
champion over the dude who played for the Browns.
I wouldn't say Devin Bush is the best move. Not right now. I don't know who will be have a better impact by the end of the year. I don't know. But right now, Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant for sure. Just because Devin Bush, he's a linebacker. He's dependent on those D tackles. If them D tackles ain't keeping him clean, it's gonna be hard for him to fly free. And then we're gonna look at him. Well, at least some people who don't look at the game and that we're gonna look at him like, why Devin Bush ain't doing this? Why his D tackles got to keep him free so he can roam and plug those gaps. But no, for me right now, Kobe Bryant for sure. I think without Kobe Bryant, where would that room really look like right now? Like without Kobe Bryant, we would really be talking about
everything.
Fucking
why we let 8 starting defensive players leave.
I mean, if that was the case, we would just be talking about doubling up at safety. They would be doubling up at safety regardless. If he was, but I don't think
we've literally been trying to go safety at 25.
That's the only justification to go safety at 25 is if you didn't fill in one of those safety spots at starter. But it's enough depth at safety in this draft for you to kind of, like I said, for you to play the board a little bit. But I do think I think that was the room, even though the safety room is obviously it needs a lot of bodies in it. I think the linebacker room was the slowest room. And I think it was glaringly slow. Like Tremaine Edmonds was slow. Like he was slow. He was a playmaker, but he was slow. I don't think TJ Edwards is that fast. I think probably
TJ's slow.
I think out of the three of them, Noah Sewell might have been the fastest guy.
I don't like calling him slow, especially TJ. I don't like calling him slow.
TJ's slow. And the reason why I'm gonna say Tremaine was slow too is because of who he's gonna be matched up with. He had if it's a coverage situation, he's matched up against a running back, he's cooked. If it's a coverage situation, he's matched up with a slot receiver. Almost always he's cooked. They got to play a lot of zone in order for him to be effective in coverage. To me,
that was the question I was going to ask you guys. We're talking about coverage slow. Yeah, okay, good. I was just saying game.
I mean, no, he don't got bad play speed per se. I just don't think he can't do what we need from that spot.
He can't cover. He can't cover a toddler. Yeah, I get you.
This in this division is just they gonna fuck that middle up all day long.
Well, but you're talking about speed, but they were slow, but the real issue was our DBs. They were slow. They are the guys.
I
don't think they. Well, so
them fucking dudes was.
JJ was slow post injury. Kyler looked the most normal.
Kyler just didn't even play.
We didn't even see enough of Tyreek to damn near.
Kevin Byard was all instinct, but he was slow. Jaquan Brisker, come on, he's a crash dummy, so he's slow.
Nashawn Wright.
I got to text my cousin.
Double moving, he's dead.
Over with.
I'm watching my cousin said show the plate. So here she goes. She made most of the food. It's a Sunday dinner. Greens, macaroni.
Yes, sir.
Are you eating good?
So that's the plate. She said, I'm watching you. I said, you downstairs. She said, show the plate. Man. All right, there you go. 2 weeks in a row, y'all seen, chefs out the food. So keep going though. I just have to feel some.
No, you good. It's just that when I say Devin Bush is going to be the best acquisition, I'm saying that in the sense of this is probably one of the best picks they made in terms of getting closer to what they want this defense to look like. You know what I'm saying? And to me, that's really what I'm trying to, what I'm really trying to analyze is, like we talked about it throughout the season last year, this isn't Dennis Allen's defense, etc. Right? This is an opportunity for us to see what a Dennis Allen defense in Chicago is really supposed to look like. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, to me, I guess what I don't want to do is I don't want to be in the middle of the season saying, well, Dennis Allen still don't got the pieces he need. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yes,
I don't want them to slow cook this this build if they trying to get it to where they feel like this is what we want on this team. So
they want to get faster, but I hope they don't. I hope that they ain't just thinking like speed kills, but you got to be able to play football. We saw that with Ruben Hippolyte. He's probably the fucking fastest linebacker in the last decade, and he can't play football. He can't play fucking football.
Mhm.
He's way faster than TJ Edwards, but TJ gonna hit the spot. He get to his spot every single time. So it's a balance. It's a balance, and like you said, DA got to get his guys in here, and that's why every position group we talked about so far was on the defense. D tackles we started with, safeties we did last week, and this week we on the edge rusher. So if you're tuning in right now, hit the like button and subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. Started off with me and Marcus mixed it, but Chef motherfucking West jumped in here. And we getting going.
I was
getting Ruben Bain. Any last thoughts on Ruben Bain? Y'all, I'll play the highlight tape one more time.
Play it because I saw some. I just want to see what y'all saw.
Like I said, only player in the draft for me that I would
trade up for.
Yeah. I'm confident.
I sent you my little thing. I made a list. I typed it up. I copy pasted. You know, me and ChatGPT, we got together and I had some ideas about this because it was kind of my group, not like we did last year, but I kind of wanted to put some in-depth things on it because I felt like it was one of those things that I felt like I needed to invest time in because I'm not sure that we need like super need at this position, and or it's like we already invested way too much in this position too. So who can I find that is worth it? And who remains is probably the singular only one that is like, if we can figure out a way to get it and get them, I won't be mad at it. I won't be mad at it.
Mixed it. Any last thoughts on Ruben Bain?
I feel like we're gonna have to give up too goddamn much to move up.
I would give up.
You have to move up in front of Dallas.
I would
give up a lot to do it.
Whether it's Dallas or whoever, you can have. I mean, you're gonna get the 25th pick, but you can take. I'm gonna start with pick 60, but if I gotta go to 57, you can have that too. You can have Javon Dexter's ass too. You got a young talent right there. You can work with that.
You're right. Yeah, if they want to do like a Dio, like you can take Dio and some money and something like that. Yeah.
Obviously, when you start talking about giving up multiple firsts, then it's like, what are we doing? I wasn't doing that for Max Crosby, but like I said, I would entertain.
You already out of the 5th and the 6th round. You're gonna give up both of your seconds.
No, I said I'll start with 60. If that's too, I'll give you the 57 instead of the 60.
Okay. Yeah. I thought you're saying you're gonna give them both. I was just gonna
see.
That's a lie.
But the thing is, like, if you were to do something like that, you're probably getting a 5th in a something like that. They're probably give you.
They're gonna give you something back. Yeah,
but
you're gonna get in the round that you're not in.
2 seconds. It's a lot. It's rich, but like I said, I would try it. I would try to send some shit their way. Give them Jervon and some of this young talent on this team.
Yeah, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I like the talent. It's just shit, y'all. If we make this move, we'll be putting Pose back in the position that you said you hate him in, which is that 3rd and 4th round. Because he typically
I don't hate him in it. It's just he's not good in it. He just really sucks in the 3rd round. That's just the fact. So I don't.
Right. Now it's
so bad at it.
Now it's like, man, if we move up and get Ruben Bain, and then you get to rounds 3 and 4, and he whiff, and you out of 5 and 6, or maybe you get a 5th or a 6th back, and you got 2 7s. Do y'all feel like the first 2 days of the draft was mishandled?
I don't know, man. He won 11 games last time with it, so I don't know. He fucking it up. So whatever. I just want him to be better. Go from 11 to 14, do better in the third. If you get in, I think him coming back in the season before that to get Austin Booker was kind of like a Bitcoin kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like a small investment, something that you say that's kind of coming. Something. Yeah, he's fucking crazy. That's what I'm saying. Like that's what we doing. Look at you see him on that run. You see him on the run stopping. You see him on the run fucking stopping. So if y'all want to get mad at me for saying he better than Michael Parsons, then keep watching. Replay it again. Let's do it one more time. I seen the shit. I said, fuck better. You talking about somebody who couldn't even fucking sack Caleb Williams, which is I'm not saying that it's something that's easy. The Cowboys traded him because he couldn't stop a running back. And you watch Ruben Baines just wait, pop, look, boom, snap. His whole body just turns so quick. Look, ooh, in there.
Yeah, I think.
Look, Howie, look.
He's all pass rush. Pass rush. I'm not talking about pass rush.
I'm just saying this is the guy.
Look at the rundowns. Look at the rundowns.
This is the guy that I would trade up for. I would. His short arms are going to be a problem in the field. This ain't it. Okay.
I get it. I mean, it's a thing. Yeah, I get all that kind of shit. No, I ain't talking about that. I am talking about like I get that it's a reach to move up to get him.
What are Micah Parsons' arm length? What's his?
Nobody cares.
I bet his shit not
probably not that far off. But he's been in the league a long time. He played football, and that's what
31.
It's 31.
31.
Exactly. Like what are we talking about?
Are we serious?
Oh,
that's what I'm saying. So when I jumped up,
Ruben Baines' arms are fucking short. But come on, man. Like, what are we doing?
But look at the motherfucker. Look at how he smelled football.
Man.
Well, turn. He even whiffed on the tackle because somebody else got him before he do, but he knew what he was gonna be.
We need this type of football in Chicago, and I absolutely would too.
I'll take that motherfucker every Saturday and twice on Sunday if I can get him.
They do, but I mean, Will Campbell, Patriots left tackle, his arms are short, and I think he did pretty fucking good his rookie year. And people gonna talk about the Super Bowl, but come on now, that he did pretty fucking good.
Is he not considered the number one defensive edge or defensive edge in the draft right now?
Who, Bain?
Yeah.
He's top 3. I think number 1 is probably David Bailey. David Bailey, yeah.
All right, cool. So I'll give you this much, and I can tell you this much. David Bailey ain't
I mean, I'll say this.
Okay.
Micah Parsons is 31.5, Howie. I'm just not gonna force it. I'm not
forcing him to get up to go get him. I'm just praising him as we're talking about defensive ends. Like I think he's the best defensive end in the draft.
I'll say this though. We'll know how much a good portion of this first round is gonna work in our favor by the second pick. The Jets absolutely have an opportunity to fuck up everybody's draft board. They have an opportunity to definitely screw up a lot of draft boards because what they gonna do at 2 is very up in the air. They got a lot of needs that they're gonna have to fill. They got 2, and then what else? They got 16, right? Something like that. So it just depends on what they do. They could double down on defense and try to trade back into the first and get a quarterback in Ty Simpson or not Ty Simpson. Is it Ty Simpson?
Yeah, Ty Simpson's the best quarterback for sure.
I don't know. I think everybody who sucks like that, they waiting on they looking at Texas. Yeah, they looking at Texas all year, and
because you can't lose with Arch.
No,
he's Trevor Lawrence.
No,
he's Herbert.
As far as now,
he's Burrow. He's Josh Allen.
I think they're gonna make a move.
They're gonna still make something that people act like they crazy.
I think they're gonna still make a move, especially considering that fifth year option is gonna be like that. Like once you start looking at the back end of 25, I mean at the back end of the first round where we pick it at 25 and stuff like that. These candidates that's gonna try to move back up into the first round, they moving up to try to secure that fifth year option on whoever they pick. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be like we're gonna have some opportunities to move down, but at the same time, it's like who are you looking at to potentially be there at 25 and whether or not if you feel like they're gonna be available at 32, 33, etc. You know, if they're gonna be available at 37, etc.
I do have something for you, Marcus, for your consideration. Listen to this. Given the fact that we probably lost 5 to 8 to 9 of our defensive starters, do y'all think we deserve or should be moving back outside of the first round, early second round at all? You're looking for kind of start, you know what I'm saying? Like you're looking for legit start, like at least 3 or 4 starters. For sure.
But see, this what I think the trade down part comes in if like you're at 25 and the guy that you want, because look, as people, I like Peter Woods. People don't like Peter Woods. Some people don't. Right. I don't know why, but some people don't, or some people don't like Cade McDonald. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So if you get to that point and you feel like you can trade back and get Cade McDonald or Peter at 36 or something like that, I mean, you're gonna trade back because this draft just it's everywhere.
Weird. It's right. Like my whole thing is this: a lot of people is telling like the Bears should trade back. For me, it's not a should trade back. Now, if you're forced to trade back, like you said, like you get into a position where you like, damn, we can probably get Peter Woods 10 picks back, and then whoever Jets, fucking Patriots, Raiders, whoever they want to come up and whatever. I don't know everybody's fucking pick. Then I get that much, but I had so many people, and I seen some of my drafts like the Bears definitely should trade back, and it's like, I mean, even in this, and you know this, and you see the jersey I got on, and I don't really mean it. Like you got rid of your number one receiver, basically all your starting defensive players for a lot of your defensive positions. Why would you want to get out of the first round?
I'd rather have 3 2s than 2 1s and 25. I mean, 2 2s and 25.
Bear Truth, what's good, my guy? We talking ball.
I would rather have 3 picks in the second than the 2 I got in 20. I mean, the 2 I got in the second plus 25.
No, I mixed my brain glitched and said that you.
No, I probably just said it.
2 draft picks in 2025, and I'm like, what?
Hold on, but so you said because right now we got our first 3 picks. You'd rather have, instead of a first and 2 seconds, you'd rather just have 3 seconds.
I'd rather, so the position of the picks matter. Right now we got a late first and 2 late seconds.
Yep.
We would have an early second and 2 late seconds and some other shit down the line for whatever we gave up 25 for.
I would trade back.
I would be more than happy with that. The second round, I'm a fucking cook. I'm a cook.
Somebody just mentioned it again. True Pilgrim. I think you can get legit starters in the second and third. Like you can. Yeah. That's where the value is. That's where the meat and the potatoes is. So let's go on. What's up, Wes?
It just
raise my hand in front of the class. Teacher, can I say something?
What you
given the background of Ryan Poles and all that kind of stuff, like, do you want to trust this? But that's the only reason I get it. Because for me, it's like, I hear what y'all saying, and plus you can probably get a little bit more extra. But we're talking about it like it's just the draft, right? Like this draft, you can get value in this draft, and there's a right. All right, cool. I understand the 2026 draft. Like it's not like top heavy. It's kind of like weird, mediocre in a way. You can still get pieces. What I'm thinking about when I look at the draft is what we did in the offseason. As far as how many actual individuals that walked out the building that were a legit contribution pieces to this team. And for me, the best way to do it is to go, first round or up. You know what I mean? Like, if it was half of the guys that left out or something like that, then I can understand. But for me, and then Given and Mark Rob, I used to love the motherfucker, but given Ryan Poe's fucking track record right now, second, third is just.
The second round last year, he cooked.
It was fucking obvious. I don't think he cooked.
Luther Burden and Ozzie Trapillo.
Surprise. Luther Burden, he cooked. Ozzie was guaranteed for me.
How do you mean?
I called that shit 10 picks before.
Ozzie was good. It was good. I wouldn't say cooked, but he was fine.
Right, you see what I'm saying? Burden was a surprise. Shamar was like, okay. And Ozzie was like, he got to. So cooked, I'm not. I think the fact that he took Luther Burden was kind of like a stretch. In a way, because we all didn't see it, because you just got somebody that can catch footballs already in the beginning of the first round.
But that was going off of the philosophy of going BPA in the draft versus going just I need this, so I'm gonna get this or whatever. And it worked out because you know what the future of your receiving core on this team looks like.
All right, cool. Right. So now I want to know the same thing. So if you go back, get out the first round, go get 4 second round picks, and then 3 further. Now you're looking at BPA again. The best players in the second round, third round, fourth round are lesser than you would have did if you went BPA in the first round. You see what I'm saying? And you just happen, like I said, everybody know that, and people even said, Scout said it already, Luther Burden was supposed to go in the first round. We just caught him. You know what I mean? Like all this other kind of like Shamar was the traits, the arms, the size, the weight was questionable for people, but they liked his attitude and they think, that he had that bear mentality. That's why we got him.
So from it sounds like you want Poles to take the layups, take the ones you don't want him trying to searching through, for the
No. I don't want him to be stuck. I don't want him to be stuck with like, fuck, I traded away 25. Yes, I got these other picks way, way, way down the line, but it's like, damn, Chef West want to play left tackle. That's the best person I got in the 5th round. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
But why you keep going to 5th when if we gonna trade down from 25? Obviously, the game plan at that point is to maximize what you get in the second, because they could trade down from 25 and get in to the mid to high 30s and then get to 57 or 60 and trade that shit again. That's essentially how we ended up getting 3 2s last year, right? Right.
My whole thing is I'm banking on that. I don't know that's exactly what's going to happen. My whole thing is this. You let a lot of people go on the defense. You got a decent amount of picks. You're in a really good position where all you got to do is kind of like, get good players, get people in at certain picks, because certain people are fickle. I don't want to, he a first rounder. That sounds great to a lot of people's heads. You know what I'm saying? Early second round, a steal, or what have you want to look at it. For me, it's like, I don't want you to trade back and then look bad, and then we give you some type of leeway because you trade back and then draft and fall how you wanted to, because that's what happened last year to me.
Well, last year they kind of just got sniped. There was a fucking run on running backs.
Exactly. Right. So if you think about trading back, you run the risk of that happening again.
Yeah,
but you just let. All right, go ahead.
I was gonna say I just don't see the run happening again. Like for example, you said Emmanuel McNeil Warren, right?
Yeah.
You wouldn't take. You asked Mark Rob if he would take him at 25, to which Mark
Yeah.
Rob said no. Right.
Right.
So let's say Mark Rob, whoever you want at 25, Peter Woods, whatever
Proctor.
person, Caden Proctor. Let's say they not available, right? And you get to 25, and you like the two guys I want at 25 not available. Let's trade down. It's not gonna look the same as last year to me because last year running backs went on a fucking run. Like all those guys that we really wanted were falling off the board like that. You know what I'm saying? With safeties, I just don't see safeties kind of having that same type of run to where they not gonna have any depth that they gonna be able to go and get. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's gonna be a big enough run at safety for it to create that much of an issue. I don't even really think I feel like if there's gonna be a run at any position that we would be looking at 25, it's gonna be D tackle, and I feel like there's enough D tackles for you to still take one in a second, and offensive tackle with Caden Proctor, and that's just because I feel like there's a gap between Caden Proctor, Francis Marinoa, those type of guys between the guys that you taking later. You know what I'm saying? Like who you was talking about earlier, Caleb Lomu. Is Yovega Ioane a right tackle? I mean a tackle too? And then how much of these guys is pure left tackles, right? How much of these guys are switch tackles? Like they can play both sides or whatever. Like I think all of that stuff is I think all that stuff gonna come into play. But I feel like if he trades back, there's enough players that we value, and it's enough of a need for us to feel like we're not stuck because we got so many different ways that we can go down this street, you know what I'm saying, in terms of filling needs for this team.
So I gave my list of guys that I would take at 25. If we ended up trading back, it would have to, all of those guys would have, for me to be okay with the trade back, all those guys would have to be gone.
Like 7, 8 people.
And I think that they should be there. So we shouldn't be trading back. Like, you gotta go get one of those. In my opinion, this is my opinion. You gotta go get one of those guys at 25 if they're there. Like, what are we trading back for if they're there? Now, if they're not there, like you just said, mixed it. I mean, you got no fucking choice. Don't reach. Why would you reach and all your players going? I don't know if Ryan Poles' board looked like that, but who knows? We gonna see.
If they are there, I would be okay with them trading back if like there was like a run on receivers early or some shit. Like a lot of the picks before us go Jordan Tyson, Carnell Tate, the other guy that they was talking about, the fucking running back, Mike Washington, all those guys, like all these guys that's in positions that's basically not big needs for us. They got to go first in order for me to be like,
you know what I'm saying? It has to be like 4 running backs, 6 wide receivers,
it's got to be
4 quarterbacks, 2 coaches.
Like Ty Simpson gonna have to go, Jordan Tyson gonna have to go, Carnell Tate, Kenyon Sadiq gonna have to go. You know what I'm saying? Caleb Downs. All these guys are gonna have to go in order for me to be like, it's enough guys here at 25 for me to still try to get my main guy plus have some bang for my buck. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think the ball gonna really pour it that way. That's what I was saying earlier. Like, I feel like the Jets really got an opportunity to screw this board up because they can go really any way. You know what I'm saying? So do the Dolphins. The Dolphins have an opportunity to really screw this board up because they can really go so many directions because they got a ton of needs. You know what I'm saying? They could take somebody off the board that feels a need for us, or take a person off the board that just we ain't even looking at. You see what I'm saying? And I kind of need them to be going we ain't looking at that person route, so we can kind of have more value in that 25th place.
You want to go, my Rob, or you want to?
No, I'm good.
My whole thing is this.
Thank you, Howie.
This is the craziest part about this is, and we said that I was saying it during during the season and all this kind of stuff. I'm thinking about it. It's like this is the perfect. Well, we've never been this as Bears fans in the Bears organization, but we're in a spot where we're gonna need like 1, 2, 3, probably key positions. Everybody, like you said, the Jets can't. They can't because they need everything. Like, I'm honestly speaking, and I told Mark Rothfield was yesterday when I sent you that whole generated list that I created. I was like, dude, I'm just so like, I'm not gonna say nothing for fact at 25. Trade back, possibly. Like, it's not like even you can't even cut it up into a pie situation. It's just how it falls. Like you said, mixed it. My whole thing is this: we might even go tackle at 25.
That's what my hope
if
is.
If a tackle is there, if that tackle.
Can you just mute yourself?
Yeah, you just muted yourself.
Sorry, I bumped my microphone.
There you go.
My whole thing is, I'm not thinking about trading back. My team, how I feel like my team is, we're right where we want to be. We don't need nobody help. We don't need nothing. We got enough picks. It's not like the other draft where we only had, 5 picks, 4 picks, 3 picks, whatever we had to trade back in. None of that was happening. We just need the right guy right here. So that BPA thing, you know what I'm saying? That kind of works, but the best player, it should be BPAFT, best player available for the team. And you got to go there, and I'm not going to that's a reach. You can go back and get that shit. Yeah, but if we go back and miss them, we're going to do what we did before, and it's going to be fucking, it's going to look bad. And for me, because we didn't do enough, we all sat here. How many shows you sat here was like, we didn't do enough this offseason, this free agency. We didn't do enough. Hopefully, you said it, mixed it, Rob, you said it too. Like, hopefully they finna do it in the draft. So going back, dropping back and just bringing in, 72 4th-round picks who probably don't make teams. It's just, for me, it's just fucking nonsense. It's regression. That's all I'm saying. Y'all can take it.
Howie, if that's the scenario you given, I'm just taking Peter Woods. Like, I'm not playing with it. I know who I want. I know I'm not. For what? Why am I trading back? For what? My guy's there. This is what I scouted, and I was hoping I could get him. So I'm just gonna take him. So Peter Woods, if that scenario, I'm just gonna take Peter Woods or fucking McDonald or Christian.
Oh, he put Lamu. Lamu is the left tackle, right?
Caleb Lamu is the left tackle.
Yeah, that's Caleb Lamu. See, that's a.
I don't want Caleb.
I'm with you though. But I'm with you kind of on that, Mark Rob. I'm kind of with you on that though. I'm kind of with you on that.
I'm gonna take my guy.
Looking at it, I'm thinking I'm with Peter Woods with that. So.
Let's move to this next guy. Let's get to our next edge rushers that we got to look at. We went with Ruben Bain. Who y'all want to talk about next? We got a few.
Who's next? That Ruben Bain was the first one. I know I came in.
Ruben Bain was the first one.
Oh, good. That was
let's do this.
So TJ, y'all want to go Mesidor? Who you got next?
Is it still showing Bain? Am I sharing the wrong screen? Let me see if I'm sharing the right screen.
Yeah, that was Bain still. We could like where you want to go with it? Who you want to go with? Wes, you picked then.
Mesidor, because I want to him mix it.
No, hell no. That's not what we're gonna do.
Wait,
this is your list.
Wait, what?
No, hell no.
Why we can't go
He said
Mesidor?
we're gonna go Mesidor because he want to hear what I gotta say. We're gonna hear you justifying what you have to say because you is the one that stood on the table for edge rushers, and you is the one that ranked them. So you could tell us why you ranked them, where you ranked them. And
I ranked. Okay, fine.
Back
cool.
on that.
All right, fine, cool. Have you on the dance?
What?
Don't try to put me in a goddamn box.
What's going on? But we gotta get a player up here so we can.
I said Mesidor. I just said Mesidor. Let me do it. I got this. I lead when we dance. Come on.
So you want Mesidor? All right, I'll pull up Mesidor. Can you get the graphic ready?
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Look, and so before you go, Wes, I'll let you take it. But before you got jumped on, he was one of the guys that I said I wouldn't be mad that if we took him at 25. Now I was still like weighing it, but yes, I officially put him on that list of if Ryan Post take him at 25, I wouldn't be mad at it. I'm about to pull up his highlights right now. This dude is good. It's another good. He's good. Measurables.
I want to hear what you are saying because I still don't get it.
All right.
For real.
All right. Go ahead, Wes, but just pay attention to the tape as well because
cool.
These dudes at Miami, boy, I'm telling you.
Yeah, they play football.
They play fucking football. My thing about it is this, and my whole thing is when I did it, because I wanted to clarify, that's why I said I wanted you to, is I'm not going edge at all. That was my point. That's why I was like, I'm not saying he's not bad. It's just like put a lot into the edge already. You know, you talk about money, contracts a lot. Another edge, damn, like then we got me a defensive tackle. That's why I went with my homie from Ohio State. I'm not saying Mr. Groves is bad. If he's there, it's like, I can tell you this much. If he's there and McDonald is not, I wouldn't be mad about the pick. But if both of them is there, I'm taking McDonald over him because it's a team need. He's what the team needs. And one other thing you need to understand is what about a defensive line is a team line. That defensive line, just like O-line, they need that chemistry. Like, we saw it with quarterback pressures last year. Montez Sweat, I know as Bears fans, we shit on him a lot, but he ain't a bum by any measure of what he is. He just not as good as he should be. And I feel like he will be a lot better when he got some other people on the squad. Some other people on that line that's causing some things that you got to do. Now, I know a lot of people want to say shit. We talked about it before, like Aaron Donald, Myles Garrett, Khalil Mack. Those people right there, you talking about LeBron James, Kobe Bryant, and Michael Jordan.
Right.
No, we're not talking about them. I'm talking about Carmelo Anthony. You know what I'm saying? Little Tracy McGrady, Stephon Marbury. Like, you see what I'm saying? I'm talking about just like good dudes. Michael Vick. I'm gonna go football. Like, I'm just talking about like good talented people who kind of just need to play the sport how it's supposed to be played, but they are in a situation where they can't really do what they're supposed to do because everybody else not doing their job. If I'm the person that's supposed to put the bottle on the cap at the water factory, right, and nobody's putting water in the fucking bottle, now I'm sending out empty fucking bottles of water, even though I'm putting the cap on it. So that's my whole point here. I'm not talking about that whole fucking Miami defensive line is fucking insane.
So what's our current edge room right now?
Everybody.
We got Montez. We got Austin Booker. We got Dayo Adingbo. Shamar Turner, if you want to count him.
We do count him.
If you count him as an edge.
Mm-hmm.
And who else?
As far as edge?
Yeah.
Daniel Hardy is considered an edge.
That room, you're fine with going into the 2026 season with that room?
No.
So what are you going to
do? I'm fine. I'm saying that at defensive tackle, we got Grady Jarrett.
No. I'm not nobody else. Defensive tackles. You said the edge room had too many edges in it for you to be taking an edge at 25.
Versus the defensive tackles.
Why do you keep saying defensive tackles? I'm not understanding.
Okay, let me repeat. Versus the defensive tackles that we have, we don't got Billy Moore. We got only Grady Jarrett. If you want to put Shamar Turner in there, we lost Chris Williams. Who else is an actual defensive tackle?
I get what you're saying about, okay, so we on the same page about the defensive tackle room needing help, right?
Right.
I think we not on the same page about the edge room needing help.
I didn't say they need help. I said at 25, I'm taking a defensive tackle over a defensive edge.
No, you said that you wouldn't take an edge, period, at 25 unless the guy that you wanted at D tackle wasn't available in Caden McDonald. So you kind of said things right there.
Exactly.
If you go
if it's a shitty defensive tackle, yes. And Messidor is there. Yes, I'm taking Messidor. But if it's a good defensive tackle right there, I'm taking a good defensive tackle over Messidor. That's exactly what I'm saying.
I'm not. I guess the reason why I'm not understanding that mentality is because the way, like, when you say it, the evidence that you give behind it is you already got a full room. And then you just said that the room is
No. It's
subpar,
way
so you're
less.
gonna add to it
My
anyway.
defensive end room is probably 65%. My defensive tackle room is 15. I need to get that to 40. So if I can get somebody to get me to that 40%, other than getting my defensive edge, because defensive edges ain't gonna do shit with nobody up in the middle. That's why I just brought up that Montez Sweat ain't nothing to wag your finger at. I know he underperformed, but he talent-wise, size-wise, all that kind of skill-wise, he has what it takes. But when it's just you can't pass the ball to yourself. You can scheme against just one person unless you have somebody, like I said, Aaron Donald, Khalil Mack, Myles Garrett, somebody just like a game wrecker, or you have somebody that's an overhaul worker like Max Crosby.
The best game records in this draft is at edge to me, minus 2 defensive tackles.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. And then we'll take the one that's best at that. But I think it should be a defensive tackle. If they less than Messidor, then you take Messidor. I'm just saying, I'm not taking Messidor over McDonald.
But you not taking Messidor over a lot of fucking people, according to what you texted us. That's why I'm trying to break it down in terms of how you got this tiered out. In turn, because I understand that you saying defensive tackle is more important, right? And I kind of think the same way.
It's a few other people too. All right, cool. You want me to? I didn't want to go into that much detail because I don't spend that much time on it. But yeah,
no. I'm just. You don't have to. I'm just saying, like, when we originally talked about this, I think I might have went first in this conversation, and I said we need to be able to stop the run as much as everybody talking about us being able to rush the passer, because I felt like our run defense was fucking shit second half of the season, right? So I agree with you in terms of us needing a D tackle. I just don't think. I think that it's going to be harder for us to get the edge that we want versus the D tackle.
I don't think that we should be looking for edge. That we're going to be able to spend money on that. Develop the ones you got. Man, if you get a best player at that position, then fine, take it. Take the steal.
And that's where
give me David Bailey over. Give me David Bailey.
David Bailey is the number 1 edge in the game or in the draft.
No, he's a hybrid, but okay, fine.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like I would rather take somebody with a really high ceiling at edge than just say that we don't need another high, like, because the way that you're talking about it, you saying that we only need a depth piece at edge, and I don't think that makes sense.
No, I don't know how you caught that, but that's not what I said.
Okay,
I said we need a starter at defensive tackle, and if we get a good player at edge that can take somebody's job, fine. But you should focus on defensive tackle because. Okay. That's how you stop the run. You don't stop the run with an edge.
I think you kind of contradicted yourself a little bit, but we can move on because you keep saying the same thing a little bit differently.
No, I'm sorry that you don't understand English. It's fine.
Okay, well,
you have to stop the run with defensive tackles. You put the pressure up, and then you go.
I think.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Mark Rob.
My bad.
You like McDonald. You like McDonald. You're taking McDonald.
I'm hoping for McDonald. I like McDonald. I'm hoping that if he's not there, then I'm kind of like iffy on where we should go at that point in time. I just feel like we need something in the middle of that line on defense.
I think I agree with both of y'all. Like, we do need a D tackle, but we do need an edge. Like, if there's no D tackle there, you take an edge there.
Right.
If it makes sense, obviously, don't reach.
For sure.
Don't fucking reach. I'm not in the business of reaching at 25 just because you need a player there. But mixed it, if your guy is like, so I know for a fact Chef West guys McDonald. My guy is Kaden Proctor, and then I'm going Peter Woods.
I don't got a guy at 25. I really don't, because I don't want to say like I don't care, but I just want us to attack a need. I'm cool with us going with D-Tac at 25. I'm cool with us going offensive tackle at 25.
Right.
I don't necessarily have like this player is the player that we need to get at. I don't look at it that way. I feel like we need to get a person that's going to be a guaranteed starter at 25 at whatever position that you get him at. That's what I feel. I feel like that they somebody that needs almost instant impact at 25. And if we not getting that, then I think we should be looking at a different position group. Like I don't want to get let's say if 4 D tackles go before we pick or whatever. I'm not stretching to getting the you know what I'm saying,
the 5th best. Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm with you on that. I am with you on that. My whole thing is this: if you can get the top 2, top 3 defensive tackle in the first round, then do
that. So there's some see that's why I did my list earlier before we even got into. There's only 2 D tackles I'm taking in the first round. And that's Woods and McDonald. I'm not taking none of them other D tackles. So both of them off the board, and I gotta catch one later.
Right, exactly. And I can say by names in my mind, I'm with you by names in my mind, but it's like I got a good feeling that one of them might be there.
Yeah, no,
I feel like there's some potential for Caden McDonald to slide a little bit.
I think McDonald will be there. I don't know about Peter Woods, but I don't know. People from what I've been hearing, people ain't been liking him too much lately. That's fine. That's
They've both
cool.
been on the slide, at least in media. They've been on the slide, but
as far as edge goes, like I said, Ruben Bain, obviously.
Yeah.
I really like Malachi Lawrence. And Howie, you
Malachi Lawrence is good. Yeah, cool. Yeah.
And Mesidor's in there for me too. And I don't know about TJ yet. I don't know if I
just don't want to end up with 15 people that's our defensive ends, then they have to convert and figure it out. I feel like I'm Mark Rod from last season on the Ozzie thing, play right time, chemical breaks. For me, it's just dude, we are kind of at this point of just pick who plays the position.
So let's get back on Mesidor then, because I think this is actually pretty important player that we're talking about right now. 12.5 sacks last season.
55 pressures.
55 fucking pressures. And what I'm seeing a lot in the chat is they don't like the age. So when we talk about Mesidor or any player, 25 years old, dude, do y'all got an issue with a 25-year-old player?
I don't give a fuck if he's 25. I don't give a fuck if he was 25 3/4. That shit don't matter to me. My thing is can he be an impact player immediately? I think he can. I think his stats prove that he can. I think he's mature enough to come in and, you know what I'm saying, and play the game and not necessarily have to be taught how to be a professional, all that stuff. But on top of that, because he's coming in and he's going to be 25, he's going to end this rookie contract, especially if you get him in the first round where you got him as a potential 5th-year option, which I don't think they're going to use for an edge unless he's just playing crazy. He's going to be almost 30 when it's time for him to resign. And if he is somebody that you're going to extend, that's going to kind of put some more dollars back in your pocket. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Because he's not going to garner as much money as somebody that's coming in and playing really good at 24. At 25, you know what I'm saying? The age that he's coming in as a rookie is the age some of these guys will be re-signing at. You know what I'm saying? So to me, I feel like if you can get somebody that's going to be an impact player off rip, that you're going to have for 4 years, basically at the cheapest rate you're going to have them, then I think that's kind of a no-brainer. That's as close to a veteran for less than veteran money that you're going to get. And I think that's when he played on the opposite side of Bain and he wasn't no slouch. This team obviously got a lot of recognition for Ruben Bain and his pass rush as a whole and stuff like that. But when you go and look at these stats or whatever, he's the other guy that's not the, it's Batman and Batman at this school. It ain't no Batman he's not Robin. You know what I'm saying? Like
Batman and Batman.
Like you got two guys in there that's gonna put up good stats or whatever. And I like the fact that he wasn't no slouch behind the number one. And I like the fact that he's gonna be somebody that you can have on a team that's not gonna be impacting you dollars wise. So I think I would really like if they end up being able to get him. Now, whether or not that's at 25 or whatever, I really don't know. Whether or not if they trade back and he's still on the board, I don't know. I do think that he's probably one of those dudes though that they're not gonna let out of the first round. So
6'3". What is he? 6'3", 259. His comparison is Jonathan Grenard. So I like that.
And then just so while we talking about him too, how he said injury history matters. It does matter, but fucking Max Crosby had 8 surgeries on the same knee, and it didn't.
What's his injury history?
Conversation. I want to say he had a knee, not this last year, but the year before that. I'll look it up real quick.
I'm huge on injury history. Does matter.
But everybody was trying to sell 2 or 3 draft picks to get Max Crosby, who is literally injured right now. So he'd be better than Booker. He would be better than Booker right away. I think so. So maybe you take him a game or two. Booker was super raw when he got on this team.
Yeah.
So to say that he's going to be in the same realm as Booker to me is kind of crazy.
What we say? What we talking about him being a first, second round pick versus Booker being a 5th?
Yeah.
Possible 6th round, possibly even undrafted. It's crazy.
Yeah. Foot injury history. 2023 season suffered a torn ligament in his foot that required surgery, resulting in him only playing 3 games. In 2025, he had another foot injury that caused him to miss 1 game.
No, not that bad.
Yeah, not horrible. I like the tape. I like what I see from the dude. I see dog in him, and you can talk about his age. I do agree, injury history does matter, but age for me, I don't care. 25. Let's get back to the table when you turn 30 or whatever the circumstances is, and see how you plan at that point. So but I'm sure I'll get my first 4 years out of you. I'll get that in shit. Yeah. We need to go get another guy. We'll go get another guy.
So he retired like fucking Drew Dalman.
Yeah, exactly. Drew Dalman.
I mean, I like him. I do. It's just like for me, it's he's a compilation team effort kind of guy to me. Honestly, like
he's a what?
Like team effort kind of dude. Like I'm watching and he gets off. He does. I mean, I'm not saying
he's killing me. Yeah, he's
but it's like he can get out. Like, see, you can see a lot of his highlights is like when he coming in, like his double teams fall off. Somebody else is doing a stunt. He's going to cover because the other guys is putting great pressure, so he can cover a little bit. Let me see what this one is. Yeah, see. All right, I can go back. I can talk about it more when y'all kind of see it. But for me, it's complimentary. He's great. I mean, can he elevate to be that number one? I don't know. But for me also, this is why I don't knock it completely. Do we really need number one when we pay somebody $99 million? I don't think so either. So
yeah, I'm not so sure.
Right, you know what I
mean? When they can get out of Montez's contract, he'll still be here after that. I'm not so sure. Get another deal here, but okay.
But can he be Montez or better? I don't know. I feel like I just don't know. And then on top of it, like we said, age, injuries, just like.
So what are y'all looking for in an edge?
Nothing. I'm not looking for an edge. We got the $170 million in there. I'm not really looking for the edge at all. I'm looking for the tackle.
Mark Rob, what are you looking for in the edge? Because I feel like we both feel like we still need some fucking help in this edge room. But I want to know what it is that you think makes a good edge for this team.
Speed. Montez don't got the speed. I need to see. We got the 6'6", big ass, long, lengthy guy on the other side. Now we need somebody to pair with some speed. I want to see some speed and some violence and some aggression. That dude Ruben Bain embodies everything I'm looking for in a fucking edge. I need to see a bag. I need to see you if they stop your bull rush. Can you got a rip move in you? You know what I mean? Does your swim move work? You got a bag. Zion Young, in my opinion, don't got a bag. He can get hung up on blocks, and then you start looking like some of our people. Like, look, Austin Booker came a long way.
Yeah.
You look at some of his plays, it's like if he don't beat you with his speed, it's over with. Like if he don't beat you around that corner, now he just hung up on a block. I need to see somebody with a bag. I really do. And like I said, Ruben Bain got everything that I'm looking for in that edge. And I like Mesidor too. I think Mesidor had a lot of good moves on in his arsenal. So
good upside. I just don't want to spend my 25th pick on him. That's all I care about. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna spend my 25th pick on him. Do I think we need more help in the edge room? Yeah, sure.
Okay, so which is fine. So give me your guys that you taking at 20-25. And if they not like, because you know what I'm saying? I had like what?
I mean, Mesidor. I cannot think. Let me see if I can go. Let me see if I can cut Mesidor out of the top 5. I can think of. I don't think I can hear because I want to be.
If it's only 3 guys, then shit is only 3 guys.
It's only 3 guys.
Dixie, do you got a list handful?
I got McDonald. I got like EMW, maybe Caleb Downs. What's the linebacker from Ohio State we just talked about? I'm talking people that ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? Like ridiculous people that drop down like to that position. Like I'm definitely taking. Like outside of the position of defensive tackle, like you have to be like one of those guys. Mesidor, I put him at 2. Give me him.
Are you taking McDonald? Are you taking Peter Woods at 25?
Yeah, I'll take Peter Woods.
Are you taking Caden Proctor? I'm just basically giving you my list. I mean, Mixon, you can answer.
That's the tackle, right? Proctor, the tackle.
Left tackle, yeah.
Yeah. I take him over.
You said no to Mesidor. Malachi Lawrence. We'll look at Malachi Lawrence. We're gonna
look at Malachi Lawrence. It's most edges. But I take left tackle because it's just like it's just like for the team. It's like I don't fucking really know. So I don't know what's the name gives us.
Who's that?
I think the first round pick we just brought in.
Oh, Jordan Wilkes, yeah. Hey.
Jordan Wilkes. I don't know. Like I really believe you still I got high hopes, but damn, if I can get a motherfucking like I don't know. Because I just feel like after the draft, it is so many defensive edges out there with experience and talent. And this draft ain't that great anyway. It's a lot of people. Quantity don't mean quality, honestly.
You taking Thieneman?
What's the cornerback? The safety?
The safety, yep.
Dylan. Oh, wait.
Yep, Dylan, yep.
Oh, wait. That's a good one. I don't know. I'm 50-50. I ain't going to say yes or no. But I personally like him.
Yeah, I'm not taking him on my.
I'm not. I'm like, I know it's for the team. I know it's dumb to take him. But personally, I want to say, like, I do like him. I don't think I would take him though.
McNeil Warren?
I think I would take McNeil Warren.
You would or wouldn't?
I think I would. I think I would take McNeil Warren.
I wasn't taking any safety at 25.
I think I would do it because I think him and Kobe together kind of there with JJ and Spider-Man and Sticky Tyreek. Remember, right in front of them, and then all those guys in front. I think it would. The stress of not having a good pass rush will be less. you kind of go, what I'm saying? It's kind of the backwards effect of what we trying to do.
They're gonna have to be good back there.
They're gonna have to be good back there. So, but you got EMW, you got Kobe Bryant, you got JJ healthy, you got Gordon healthy, you got Tyreek doing his things, Frazier coming in and swinging in every time, trying to be the greatest, you know what I mean? All that. I think they can hold it enough to maybe help them do some shit. Okay. If I had to, like, if all the defensive tackles and all the defense, like I said, if it was fuck. It would take a lot of players to be going at 25.
I got you.
But I would take EMW. I would honestly, I want to take Dillon. He's the fastest, he's the quick. But my whole thing is, it goes back to something that you say about Jaquan Brisker all the time. Like, I don't know if he's like got that knowledge and mental. I think he's just going off his fucking. You know what I mean?
What did I say? Brisker, football dumb.
Football dumb, right? I don't know if he's football because I watch him and I see how fast he is. I saw the combine. I say, are you just doing it because you just physically can do it? But when it comes to like technical kind of shit, you're gonna fall off. That's what I question, especially at safety, because like I said, you said that to me on the show that one time, and I was just like looking at it, and I'm like,
yeah, he smoked smoked Kevin Byard, and that sent me over the top. And he took his interception away. I was pissed.
Might be over something, can't be 100% sure, but yeah, for me, I think we just
So who we got next then? So we Bane, Mesidor, who we got next? A couple names we can get into.
I got a couple more. Let me look at the list. If y'all want to get into it, I sent it to you. Those is my Banes, Mesidor. We said we're not going to talk about Reese. Do we really want to talk about Parker? Do you want to talk about TJ Parker?
So next guy, it's another guy on the list.
He is. Let's talk TJ Parker.
All right, let me get this ready. Go pull up his tape. TJ Parker, my boy Peter Woods. He made it. Hey, it was some D lines out there that had some good fucking players. I think Miami was better than Clemson's, obviously, but TJ Parker and Peter Woods was playing some good fucking football at Clemson. So what do you got? What we got for TJ Parker? Let's see. 5 sacks. He ran the 40. He ran the 4.6 40. 1.6, 10-yard split. Okay. 41 QB pressures. What did Mesidor have? 55?
Yeah. 55, something.
Okay. 37 total tackles. Clemson wasn't good as a team, but I think height, the big thing gonna be with these edge rushers is height and weight. With all these D linemen we talk about, height and weight, because you gotta take into account DAs.
Yeah.
Say what? Yeah.
Can you fit it? Can you fit the draws? You need a belt or not?
6'4", 263, 33-inch arms. Look, I would have TJ Parker. I would put Mesidor over TJ Parker. Not by a lot, but I would put him over him. And obviously I'm putting Bane over him too. So that he, for me, I actually would probably put Malachi Lawrence over him too. So he'd probably be my 4th guy when it comes to edge rushers.
I'm trying to read this. Sorry, man.
Let's see what he's doing on the field. Malachi Lawrence, TJ Parker. And look, yeah, like I seen some people in the chat talking about how Mesidor was, riding the coattails and this and that and the third. But I'm telling you, if that's the case, then you got to say the same thing about TJ Parker, because Peter Woods was an engine. He was a fucking engine for this defensive line, but TJ Parker had a great
run. Yeah, great run. He did his job. I ain't gonna lie. And
he's the biggest one, right? He's the tallest one we looked at so far, right? Yeah.
I know. And for me, it's
if you go say that about them, then you got to include Caden McDonald and Arvell Reese in that conversation because they was all on the same team with Caleb Downs, and vice versa.
Yeah, and that's the thing. And I did say
not
that
Caleb
too.
Downs, Sonny Styles. I mean,
Sonny Styles and them. Yeah, but I did actually say that the day we talked about these tackles. Caden McDonald was a reason them dudes was flying around the football and running free because his big ass was just taking up so many blocks and clogging up so many holes. Like I was just saying about with Devin Bush, if you ain't got no D tackle that can do that, them dudes they not gonna be flying around the fields. They're gonna have big ass linemen on them. So yeah, Caden McDonald definitely helped all of them dudes fly around the field and stay clean and make tackles and actually use their athleticism. But
first in the face. When you first in the face on play action, handoff, snaps, it's like you can't even when you can't step into a throw, you can't hand the ball off into it, and you're a running back and you can't shift through a gap because it's just somebody just standing there. Double team, triple team, it makes the whole game just go elsewhere. For me, and that's why I'm just like, oh, Montez gonna eat on that. Everybody else gonna eat on that. Like, it's gonna make our Caleb Downs, our Kyler Gordons, our Kobe Bryant's, our fucking Tyreek's better. Look, when you gotta bounce and then bounce again because I'm just sitting there holding 3 of your friends up. I'm not causing no pressure. I didn't go 1 negative yards, but I'm triple teaming. I'm holding them back. And you have to bounce because that gap is closed because I'm smashing these motherfuckers together because they're trying to get all of me. You got to bounce again. That's going to make everybody else better. And my whole opinion of the matter is Montez Sweat should be way better. Austin Booker should be way more developed. We put that $45 million in Dio. Why would you going to waste it if you go get college Dio? At the end of the day, and like I said, it's some defensive ends, and I'm just like, okay, cool, I can get it. But for me, it's like, dude, look. All he did was what he doing that? He just wrestled 78 the whole time. He didn't stop.
What he did in that was he took 78 out the play, so he couldn't
and
block nobody else.
He couldn't block nobody else. All that, you got it. But it was team like the ball, the football, the ball. Okay, move. Let me go do. And I get it. I don't want to get into like the very, very specifics of it. But like we just talked about McDonald, we talked about Woods, we talked about other people that was on the same team as them. It's like that guy we were just talking about was Peter Woods that was so fucking great. He's running at the same football that he's running at too. And we're putting him above him. And you know what I'm saying? Like, tell people all the time, I'm not saying Scottie Pippen wasn't great, but damn, like, you shouldn't think I'm saying, like, oh, without Michael Jordan, he would have been what? No, I'm not doing that. Good. I just need him to do. Yeah. Cool.
I like TJ. I would love to have him on this team. He's not going to be a 25.
That's the best we could. If that's the best we could do.
But yeah, because at 25, no. But there's not many edge rushers that's going. I would take at 25. You know, so it's like, yeah. If I can get him at 57 and 60, I'll take him at 57 and 60. I doubt he's gonna drop that far. There's no way he's gonna drop that far, but 25 a little rich, but I mean,
me too. I'm with you. It's like, damn, if you gotta, all right, fine. That's that. I mean, I don't want to say fine because I'm sounding like he's not worth it.
You sound like you don't like him.
No, but that's not it. It's more of I'm missing out on what I need. You know what I mean? It's like if I needed a quarterback.
Are you talking about 25?
Yeah. And like all the top ones left, and it's like, damn, all right, cool. Now I got to get Chef West to throw the ball.
But
there's a good chance he's going to be available to you at 57.
There's not that many good. There's a reason I kept saying this draft is mediocre. What you're looking for, you're gonna be hard pressed to find that at 25.
Exactly. That's why I said if it's good.
So you got to pick somebody,
right? But if it's him versus McDonald or something like that, I'm taking McDonald because that's what I really, really need. If it's him and a punter, fine. You know what I mean? Like that. I mean, I know that's drastic. I'm just saying. Like, I'm not.
I get you like McDonald at 25, but okay. What about
I keep saying McDonald because I like McDonald 25. What I'm saying is this: even if it's who else is the other defensive tackle? Pure defensive tackle. What the fuck is his name? Shit.
First of all, TJ,
was he from?
These are some good highlights.
He got some good highlights. He do. He making shit move. And the thing about like TJ and some of the other guys, the size, they could probably move inside, which I'm not unaware of. My whole thing is this, like I said, I just said it earlier, Mark, right when I was telling about the whole Ozzy thing, is like, do I really want to deal with like, damn, he got the traits and the size and all the maybe he can play defensive tackle, and it's like, he probably fucking could. That dude probably could. But
I'm sure they move him up and down that line of scrimmage.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do as well. But for me, it's like, do I want to
take him in the second round? Yes.
Do I take him in the second round? Yes. Do I take him at 25? I don't know. Do I want another project in the first round again? Like, do I want that in the first round? Do I need a project? I don't need a project in the first round. I need to be right. Just like
you're not taking him. Nobody's taking him in the first round.
Right. Which is a good thing as a Bears fan.
25.
Say that again.
I said I feel like we kind of getting hung up on 25. It's not going to be a long list of people that's going to be.
I literally named 4 guys that I take.
Yeah, it's not that many. It's not. My whole thing is this. I still think we should make the pick at 25.
Yes.
That's my whole point. That was my whole thing. Because it is going to be somebody worth it at 25 as a position I need, whether it's defensive tackle, defensive edge, safety, I mean, maybe even linebacker. Like, it's some guys at 25 we can pick that's not going to be there when we go to the second round. You can go, like I said, we can literally spend all fucking 8 picks. What we got? 8, 9 picks? I want to say something like that.
Yeah, like 6.
More than 6. Like 7, 6 or 7. Let's go 6 or 7 on the low end of it. You can literally go all defense and probably don't go wrong. Because that's what you need. My whole thing is, why would we? Why would we go? Okay, you can go, Mark Rob, because I
just want to get y'all opinion on TJ Parker, the player himself. What y'all like about him? What y'all don't like about him? Do y'all think where the range you'd pick him? How he'd impact this team? Mixed it. What you got on TJ Parker? I haven't heard you speak on him yet.
I think he's a person that has a high motor. Like, that's the first thing that comes off when you're looking at this tape. He has a high. Oh, that's a different player that I just pulled up. But yeah, he got a high motor though. Like, I like that. I feel like with the way, like with some of his pass rush moves, I feel like he's not gonna be quote unquote this automatic when he gets to the NFL. Like some of these right tackles and stuff, I feel like he's gonna kind of get hung up a little bit, not enough to be ineffective or not productive or whatever. But he's strong and he got a high motor. So like those was like 2 of my bigger things that I look at when it comes to edge rushers is how fast do you kind of impose the wheel in that tackle. You know what I'm saying? So hold on. Okay. Yeah, I think like to me, it's just like when it comes to him and like his ability to play the game and stuff like that, like he's beating a lot of these guys with speed. You know what I'm saying? But he's strong too, like, and he, like you said, he got the size. Um, so I do think that that's good, but a lot of these, like for example, like the last 3 clips, minus well this one because it's a rundown. Is kind of like it's not a lot of a bag to me. You know what I'm saying? He has a few moves that I feel like he does really well, but he wins with motor more than he wins with like an extensive bag of pass rush moves, so to speak.
I feel like he lacks some aggression.
Yeah, like he's gonna play through the whistle or whatever, and it's like if y'all like if you hang him up on that first, on that first contact, on that initial contact, then it is what it is. But like you can't just hang him up on that. Like you gotta keep him hung up. You know what I'm saying? Because he gonna keep playing through it and stuff like that. So Bear Truth saying he had people questioning his second half of the year hustle this year. So I don't watch a lot of Clemson games and stuff like that. So I need to do a little bit more research enough of what we're seeing. Yeah, it's interesting, but I don't think he's like a quote unquote like a polished pass rusher, if that makes sense.
Okay, we can. All right, that's TJ Parker. We can move on from TJ Parker. Unless y'all got any last things y'all want to say about him. If not, let's get to this next guy then. It's a few. What we got? Malachi. Y'all want to go Malachi? Y'all want to go? Oh, Keldrick Falk is another guy. We get. Yep.
Yep. We got 3 more that I got on this.
Zion Young is another one.
And Gabe. Those are the 3 I got. Then I know you got tape for different people and stuff like that.
All right. Oh wow. Hang on a second. All right, go ahead. Pull up Keldrick Falk. My shit just.
Keldrick Falk. Next person. So look, real quick, what I got on Keldrick Falk stat wise: measurement 6'6", weight 286 with a 34 and 3/8 arms length. 2025 stats: 29 total tackles, 30 QB pressures, 2 sacks, 4 pass deflections. 2024 stats: 45 total tackles, 7 sacks, 1 forced fumble, 1 pass deflection. He did not run at the combine, but he ran at his pro day and ran a 4.67 40. But at the combine, he just did the broad jump and the vertical jump. 9 feet 9 inches at the broad jump, 35-inch vert at the combine. So he kind of mixed it up a little bit, but he didn't run at the combine. He did it at his pro day. So take that however you want to take it. His stats, not as nearly many things on the board for him in terms of total attacks and pressures and all of that stuff as some of these other guys on this list, but he's been a name that's been talked about a lot, to say the least, with Keldrick Falk.
That is, I mean, that's your DA. That's what he's looking for. 6'6", 276, 34-inch arms. Production wasn't there, but I mean, Peter Woods put production wasn't there either, and I could care fucking less. It's the tape. What he look like on the field. Yeah, 30 pressures. My thing with Keldrick Falk, I will say this, and I'll play some of his tape. We got this already. We don't need another one. I don't want another one. I need somebody with some twitch, some bend, some quickness to complement the opposite side of the ball, which Montez Sweat. We got this already. Let me pull up his tape. Keldrick Falk. Look, a specimen. He's a big ass dude. Him and Zion Young, I feel like I look at them the same, like kind of like how we just said, like the bag ain't deep. I mean, but when you that big, you're not gonna have a deep bag. You know what I'm saying? You're not twitchy. You're too big to be twitchy and quick like Ruben Bain or Mesidor off the line of scrimmage. But I mean, it's power just ran through that left tackle, right tackle.
No, I know they had like a scheme change or something to where he wasn't like when you look at
Big
his
ass
stats and
dude.
stuff like that, his stats ain't, they're not as big of a number as like some of these other players that we looked at their stats. But when you do your research on Keldrick Falk, a lot of these different media outlets and stuff that cover college football talk about how he's still a good player. He's playing in a different scheme. Like some of these snaps they showing him lined up on the inside, stuff like that. So they was basically saying that was the biggest reason why he had a dip in his production from 2024 to 2025.
Scheme change.
Mm-hmm.
That dude big as fuck.
Yeah, he's huge.
Another second round guy for me.
Yeah, it's somebody you can get in the second round. One thing I can say, other than just being a Greek god-like person,
Exactly.
He plays smart ball though. Like when he get caught and he get in a situation, he don't. From what I say, he don't give up. You see what I'm saying? He don't really give up on any play that you can find. You can just go watch him play. I remember watching. I did. He can't get to the running back, but I'm not getting. So he's going to keep pushing the offensive lineman towards where he thinks the ball is, or if you feel like the quarterback can throw the ball, he's going to use that length, that size to look. See what I'm saying? Like he still right there. Like I just said, still look where he right there. Still just digging in deep on plays. See, look, he boom. It's like how many people was right there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, it's like the whole entire offensive line. So
he just read that play.
He just read that one right there.
I like what Howie said here. Value is possible elite versus run. I kind of see that when you see this type of play from him, because like to me, like Mark Rob, I kind of think you said it best when you said we already have this on our team. This looks very, very close to how Montez Wynn plays. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He's kind of winning them with strength. You know what I'm saying? Like this to me does not resemble the speed that you want opposite of Montez Sweat. And now, mind you, I'm not saying that this guy's not fast, because he got to have some type of speed on him for him to be moving 275 pounds. You know what I'm saying? Like he's a big dude. So you're not gonna get the same speed you're gonna get out of somebody that we was looking at that was 259 or whatever. But I just think that is what we need. I don't think we need somebody that's kind of like if we had Montez Sweat on one side and Montez Sweat on the other side. Like I don't think that's that exciting. You know what I'm saying? We need somebody that's just gonna be, for lack of a better term, just a pest. Like they just gonna be in the way. They're gonna be disruptive and all that stuff. And I think when you're a person that's, like you bigger, you stronger, you just not faster. It takes more time for you to be as disruptive. You need more things to kind of work in your favor for you to be as disruptive, unless you're just somebody with crazy brute strength. And I just I think he's good, but I don't, I don't think this is the type of person that the Bears is going to end up picking up. I think as part of what Howie said, like y'all said, that this is a round 2 guy for y'all. I don't think he's going to go to round 2. I think he'll be somewhere in the first. And if we have to use a first round pick to get him, then I'm not in on it. I think we could probably get somebody that fits a little bit better at what we can do or what we need from them to do without going and getting him in the first round. I don't think he's gonna really make it past. I think he's gonna be like a back end of the first round type of player. I think he has a lot of upside that people
salute to them because he's definitely he's big. He has size. That's a massive football player, but I just don't see enough at edge. I mean, maybe you want to move him up and down the line of scrimmage.
I think if you playing in a 3-4 scheme or whatever, and it's like y'all intrigued by the movement around that he did on the defensive line in college, he was a little bit less productive stat wise, but he was still disruptive enough for them to, play him inside and stuff like that. I think that works. But I don't know. I don't want to say he's not going to necessarily be a scheme fit. I just don't think he solves the problem that we need to try to solve as far as.
Yeah, no, I agree. Well, I'd take him. I'd be excited if he was a Bear, got picked. If we got him in the second round, I'd be happy for him. But shit, like I said, I had obviously I had Bane, Mesidor, Lawrence, and I actually kind of like Cassius Howe too. I actually like him a little bit too. But yeah, Keldrick Falk he's not in my top 3 for edges. So, but I mean, big dude, definitely some upside. What's his age? We got his age. Let me see what they got for him as an NFL comparison. They probably don't even got one. But
Howie said in the chat, Amik Armstead.
Oh yeah,
20 years old.
Yeah, he's 20.
Yeah.
Man, it's a lot of potential there. You could get him, and you could definitely mold him and work with him.
Well,
I definitely see him going in the first round.
Say
Carlos Dunlap.
Oh, I'm thinking of Amik Robertson. I don't even know why the hell I was thinking of Amik Robertson just now. But that's funny. But anyways, who is the comp you just said?
Carlos Dunlap, big buddy. But I mean, Eric Armstead works too, in my opinion. I think the fact that he's so young and he's this size, he does have potential. He got potential to be a dog in the next 3 years if he's developed the correct way. Depends on where he goes. All right, who we got next?
I don't think he was a bad player though.
No, what numbers he was? What do you have?
30 QB pressures, 2 sacks, 4 deflections. 2024 season, 45 tackles instead of 29, 7 sacks, 1 forced fumble, 1 pass deflection. I wonder whether or not they had him put on weight after 2024 too. Like, I wonder if he was playing 270 plus in 24.
On weight.
Yeah.
I know they did that with Shamar for sure. So he definitely was an edge. But okay, who we got next? So now I'll go grab the tape. Oh man, Illinois boy.
Home State. Gabe Jacques. He is one of the ones that don't have combine stats, but he did work out at his pro day. 4.69 40 time, 1.59 10-yard split. That's a good number. 30 reps on the bench. A lot of these other guys did not bench press. Actually, while I'm thinking about it, he did go to the combine and he only did the bench. Like, that was the only testing he did at the combine was bench press. 30 reps, 2025 season, 43 total tackles, 41 pressures, 11 sacks, 1 pass deflection, 3 forced fumbles. 2024 season, 74 total tackles, 8 sacks, 3 forced fumbles again. No pass deflections this time. So in the last 2 years, 6 forced fumbles and 19 sacks.
This dude been picking up a lot of steam lately, from what I've been hearing. I wasn't familiar with him at all until recently, and he played for Illinois, so I watched a few of their games, but
6'4", 260.
Sheesh.
33-inch arm length.
Illinois boy, hometown kid. They might look at him. They definitely might look at him. He does play aggressive. He plays fast and aggressive from what I've seen on the tape I've watched from him. I don't think he leaves the second round either. This is another one of those second round value guys that if you can't get. So for me, and so when I so the thing with this is, if I'm for me, if I'm gonna take Peter Woods, I'm going to go look for my edge, and I'm gonna have to get him early in the second round. You know what I mean?
Get him down next, yeah.
Exactly. So these are the guys that I'm really for real looking at, like these second round guys that I'm hoping falls down. Like, Motor, this dude, he don't stop going. He don't stop playing.
This is light years different in terms of the play speed we was just looking at. You know what I'm saying? And this guy, he's 260. He's 4'6'7".
4'6". Damn. He moves.
His 10-yard split was sub 160 or 1.6.
1.6. You could tell. He got burst. He moves in short, close, enclosed areas. Yeah. Like when he's getting these free runs at the quarterback, obviously it's free run. Man. Let me see the bag. See what that bag work look like, but he's been moving up a lot of people's draft boards though.
I like that clip where he recognized the play action and stayed on the quarterback. Didn't get hung up on the receiver. I mean, the running back still made a play.
And they running some stuff at him on RPO, some read options, some screen passes.
Good eyes.
And he reading them. Another thing though, I've seen there's some guys that they'll like, even if the quarterback gets rid of the ball before they get there, but every time he touched the quarterback, that quarterback on the ground. Every time, whether it's a sack or not, that speed and strength and momentum, he ain't letting up. He not pulling up. Keldrick Faulk.
This is his play weight. So he up 20 pounds. He dropped some for his pro day, but he up 20 pounds. Man, but see, that's the thing. When you look at a guy that's fast and they get bigger, sometimes they stay fast.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? To me, it felt like he was a big guy that got faster, and those guys don't get that much faster.
You talking about Keldrick Faulk?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this guy, like he's like his motor, his play speed, like when you playing tackle, you got to be able to, you got to be able to get out there, especially if you're gonna try to stop him from beating you to the edge. You got to do real work. And he's like not.
I like him.
I like Gabe Jacques' tape too. He's strong. He's strong to the point where it's like he might not be the strongest, but he's coming in there with so much speed where it's like he's gonna kind of put some work on. You know what I'm saying? Like he's using that speed as a tool to kind of to just feed his strength and be able to get back there. He's not just trying to run around you. He'll try to play through you, play towards the ball, do whatever he has to do. I like what I've seen on his tape a lot more than some of these other guys that we was looking at.
11 sacks in the Big Ten that's nothing. Way more tackles the season before this one.
Yeah,
74 total. It went down to 43 tackles, but
college football historian, Howie. what was going on with Jacques between 24 and 25, where he had 74 total damn tackles.
That's being around the football as much as possible.
Yeah, for real. But like you said, this is the person that's gonna be available for us. He's gonna be available for us somewhere in the second, maybe. There's a potential he goes early second though. Like, if he's a second rounder, like if he's not a first rounder, he's a second rounder. He's like you said, he's not gonna get out of the second. I think it'll be teams looking his way somewhere in the 40s, and we talking about picking him up at 57. So
this is one of those players where it's like, if you like him, go get him. And if you like this player, I wouldn't be mad at like Poles or whatever GM, go grab him and draft him in that early second or even mid second, wherever you want to get him in the second. Go get him, because you could see it. You could see what he could be for you as an edge rusher. What's his age? I'm asking age because I see age matters now with people, and it's like we need plug and play dudes. We don't need children that's going, now I'm not mad at 20-year-old dogs. Like Cade McDonald is like,
he's 21.
20.
Yeah.
21. He's perfect.
Cade McDonald will be 21, like right around time the season starts. Well, not Cade McDonald, Keldrick Falk.
Howie said rumor is he's going to Seattle at number 32 to replace them losing
Boye Mafe.
Maybe he might not get out the first round.
I could see that. I could really see that. Like, that's
if that's the case, this is one of those where that draft stock just rise. I mean, just rise and rise, and it's gonna take him to the first round apparently. So we'll see. Who we got next? You want to do Zion Young?
Yeah, let's get it.
With Zion Young. And the thing with Zion Young, he was.
I'm not sharing my screen no more. I am. Hold on.
A lot of the mock drafts I've seen from NFL analysts or whatever, I've seen a lot of Zion Young to the Bears.
Yeah.
At 25. And
they've been loving that conversation.
You say what?
They've been loving that conversation. That feels like they've been talking about that since the damn combine.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And don't get me wrong. Not a bad player, but I just 25 for him. He got the size. He got the size for sure that DA likes 6'5", 262 and 4'7", 170. So look, that 10-yard split a little bit slower than the other guys, but I can't take him at 25. And the only reason I'm bringing up 25 again is because I keep seeing it. I keep seeing him the most. Honestly, out of any player, it's probably those safeties, one of those safeties, or it goes to then it's Zion Young. I've seen Peter Woods a little bit too, but this motherfucker keep popping up, and I'd be pissed if we take him at 25.
This is like the most underwhelming 25th pick out of all the 25th picks we talked about thus far.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't know whether or not people just feel like he got a super high ceiling or what, but I don't know.
They think that scheme, they really feel like DA sticking to his guns and only picking players that fit his scheme.
Right. You got to be 6'5" and up.
Yeah.
Or we're not taking you. But to me, I feel like some of these other guys, like, they make a very compelling argument to be the pick. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
I don't know.
And he's not a bad football player. Let me get that. He's not a bad football player. This is another dude, though. I just think don't got much in his bag. He can get hung up on blocks. And I don't see first round. I really don't. Let's look at him. But he's massive, though. He's massive. I give him that. Missouri. But look, and maybe I'm just hating on him a little bit. Maybe somebody else, other people got other thoughts on his film or how he plays. I take him in the second round. I will say that. Second round for sure. Pick 60, 57. I take him. He probably ain't gonna be there. I doubt he'll be there. 57 to pick 57 and pick 60. The guys that will probably have to be looking at is probably like Danny Sutton and I don't say Derek Moore, but I don't think Derek Moore gonna drop that far. But people get those dudes like Danny Sutton, and I'd have to look at my list, but Zion Young ain't dropping that far. I like him. I like him in the second round. I'd be content. But this is that again, that value in the second, the third, or even the fourth round. You can get players like this, which I'm not mad at it. I'm really not. Like I kind of said with Keldrick Faulk, he becomes a Bear. I'd be excited to see what he can do in that defensive end room.
I just don't want to take any traits picks at 25. And to me, that's what this is.
Yeah, he traits.
This is a traits pick. This is a traits pick, and I don't want to see that as my first pick in the draft. Because the guys that are just like heavy on traits, and I'm not saying like obviously he got some stuff that we seeing on tape that's like, okay, this looks good. It's just like it's hard to figure out whether or not if it's gonna translate at the next level when you're talking about somebody that's just a traits pick. You know what I'm saying? Like we've seen the same thing with Ruben Bain. Granted that Ruben Bain was drafted way higher than what he was projected. Because correct me if I'm wrong, but Ruben Bain was projected to be UDFA, and I think we took him in the 5th. And that was
you
straight
talking
up.
Hippolyte.
Did I say Ruben Bain?
Yeah,
Ruben
but you talking. I got you.
Ruben Hippolyte was straight up traits, and it was just like, well, are these traits going? Like, how is this going to translate to the game? You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
We don't know that. So, I like how he put this. Zion Young is a lesser Keldrick Faulk that ran slow at the combine, ran like a nose tackle. I'm glad you said something about it because I felt like we didn't like I didn't say nothing about it, but his combine speed 4.7, 4.72 40 time 1.7 on a 10-yard split.
Mm-hmm.
I do not like that.
There's bigger dudes that's faster than him, ain't it? That we talk about.
Yeah, like some of these dudes, I think the last dude we looked at before him was a 1.59 on the 10-yard split. Gabe Jacques. And I think Gabe Jacques was like 260 pounds, whereas Zion Young is how much? What did I have him at? 262. 260. So 2 pounds heavier, an inch taller, but drastically slower, at least in straight line speed when you look at their combine stats. Now, how that translates to playing the game and stuff is different, but to me, it felt like Gabe Jacques' play speed was, if not better, just as good as this. Actually, when you look at some of these highlights, it looks like Gabe Jacques was definitely a little bit faster.
Oh yeah, quicker, twitchier. You can see. You could definitely see it. Now look, Zion. I do think he's aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
I do think he plays. Like I said, I would love to have him in the second round. I just keep seeing first round pick to the Bears. Look. So the two players I really love. Well, we're the one player I really love. Two players is Proctor and Peter Woods. I ain't gonna lie. I think Peter Woods, like that dude is the best defensive tackle by far in his draft. I think he got superstar potential. Just by what I can see it in the way he plays. So I base it when I look at these dudes. We watching highlights at the end of the day,
Right.
so everybody gonna look good on these highlights, but you could tell the difference. Like we was talking about, like maybe somebody made you look good and got that sack. Some of these highlights is just free rushes at the quarterback. How many double teams did you break? Like you could see it in these dudes. Yeah, you can see it in these dudes in the way they play the game and their mannerisms on the field. They get off. We got a dude on our team right now who can't get off the fucking football. I don't care what his numbers look like. Javon Dexter, once that ball is hiked, it takes him another 2 seconds just to go. So, and Peter Woods, like I said, that dude got everything that I'm looking for in a football player. It's just his numbers wasn't there. But look, Zion, I'll be cool with Zion Young. I'll be cool in the second round for sure. He's not going to be there at 57, I don't think. When we did our mock drafts, was he there for you later on? Not for me.
I don't know.
I think I had to go with Danny Sutton for my edge, but
now just I'm trying to mute this real quick, but actually go ahead. Let me get this muted over here.
Nah, you good. You good. Yeah, and so I asked you that question. I don't think he was there. I don't think he was there for anybody. So he's gonna go like Derek Moore. That's another player that's gonna go early second round. And that's kind of, we do got 2 seconds, but our seconds, when you start looking at it for real, them seconds are kind of late.
Yeah, like that 33 to 45 is really where I think that D-line run is gonna happen. Where they just start flying off the board. Yep. Like soon as the second round starts, I feel like that's the group that's gonna get attacked first, is those guys. So that's why I'm like, if we move back, I'd be fine with moving back and getting another second and being at the top of the second and in the back of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's kind of how I would like to work it if there's a possibility that I could pull that off. But yeah, like when it comes down to a lot of these guys, it's really like some of the differences between some of them is marginal. It's really just kind of like, what are you looking for? You know what I'm saying? Like, I think Zion Young is probably one of the better edge setters in this draft in terms of edge rushers.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think he's the best pass rusher, right? So to me, it's just like, really like, what do you want to do? Like, how much of their game do you want them to be able to stop the run versus, rush the passer? Like we talked about with Caden McDonald. Caden McDonald is going to be there to purely eat up bodies and stop the run. You know what I'm saying? If you get Caden McDonald in the first, I feel like you got to go edge high second immediately, because he's not going to give you that pass rush upside. And then you just, you're going to have him to be able to free up Montez and stuff a little bit, but you depending on him to be able to help the same room. You know what I'm saying? I kind of wanted to look at it like that when it comes to some of these guys that's going to be in the second round, because everybody's not going to be a complete player. Some of them is going to have traits and stuff that's not as good as other guys. Some of them is going to be quote unquote projects, stuff like that. So to me, it's kind of like, who do I have to put the least amount of work into to fix holes in their game? You know what I'm saying? Like you talked earlier about him getting hung up on blocks and stuff like that. How much harder is it going to be to fix that versus somebody who might just need to be a little bit stronger?
Hit the weight room.
Exactly.
You ain't got to teach them technique or nothing. Just go live in the fucking gym.
Right.
I feel like that's easier than trying to teach somebody new tools and new techniques.
Hand placement.
Yeah.
And all of that stuff.
Yeah. I agree. I will say this about Caden McDonald, though. I do think he'll, like, eventually he'll be able, like, right now, yeah, he's a run, but I think he's so young and good enough to be able to learn to be a dominant, because right now he's like a nose, in my opinion. He's not a 3 technique. I think he can learn to be a 3 tech and be able to collapse pockets in a way that Peter Woods can do. Dude,
Yeah, I
I'm
just don't think that was just his role. I think his role was just to be the guy. Yeah,
teammates clean on bro. Keep them clean.
Stonewall, and that's what we need you to do.
Let Caleb Downs come down there, fly around Arville, Sonny Styles. Let them stay free and keep them clean and let them make all the tackles, rack up all the tackles. So, and his role might be different wherever he go, but you know that them on. I got 2D tackles, and those two I take at 25. I'm telling you right now, though, we don't need to trade back. I don't think we need to trade back. Somebody gonna be there at 25 for us to take, and I'm gonna keep saying that because the guys that I like them, and I got high hopes for them dudes.
So let me ask you this then: if you stay at 25 and you get one of these guys that you want, be it Peter Woods or Caden Proctor, is there a scenario where you move up in a second, maybe from 57 or 60, to try to get one of those earlier picks?
Yes. Yes.
I think they'll do that.
Yes.
I think they'll be a prime candidate to do some shit like that. Especially if it results in them being able to keep one of the later picks too. Like we'll have 25, an early second and a late second.
Mm-hmm.
I think they'll be like that's kind of like the sweet spot for them. I think they look at it the same way that I look at it, like somewhere early second, there's going to be a run on this defensive line group.
No, and I'm glad you mentioned that because and put that on record. That's going to happen. I think you're 100% right about that D-line run, and it's going to be early second, and they're going to start plucking them off the board. And absolutely, I'd trade up. I would take them out if I could get TJ Parker and because I don't think TJ gonna be there at 57. I don't think he, at least not in my mock draft, he doesn't. I go get both of them. I go get them both. If you don't like TJ Parker, swap him out with I don't fuck Zion Young. I'd go get him too in the second round. You don't like Zion Young, who's another one of these fucking edge rushers that I think gonna be there in the second round. Where's my list? Go get Malachi. If he gonna be, I don't know if he gonna be. I think Malachi going first round. Shit, Cassius Howell. If Cassius Howell gonna be there, go get him. Trade up, go get him. I sat in my mock draft. I sat at 57 and 60 or whatever, and I had to take Danny Sutton. If I could, I'd go do it. I'm telling you, I'd go do it for sure. What's up? What? How are we talking about? Stair step going from round 1, Kendrick Falk, to round 2, Zion, to round 3, Sutton. Yeah, I had to take Sutton with, I think, my 60th pick or 57.
I think it was 60 that you took him.
Yeah. So, but it's why y'all think Howie didn't do his homework? Oh man, Howie, you are fucking funny. Oh, we got another guy you want to look at. I think we're gonna skip the mock draft tonight. We're not gonna do the mock draft, which sucks because it's like, damn, I put the whole thumbnail mock draft, but we can skip the mock draft. We got another guy.
No, I think that's it for the list that I got, unless you got some other guys' tape that you want to get into. I know you did talk about Malachi
Lawrence. Yep. I'll pull his up. We can just watch Malachi Lawrence real quick and then just pull up his NFL draft. Because this is another guy that I would probably take in the first round. In the first round at 25. And honestly, when we do, I should have had like I don't know, Dane Brugler, fucking Mel Kiper, or whoever is big board. I should have had that up just to reference it and see where these dudes is going, where they got these dudes going and how, or where they got them ranked. But for me, I would be okay. It ain't that many, but I would be okay taking him out of at pick 25. Let me play this and then let me pull up his measurables and age. Malachi Lawrence. I kind of want to look at the tape because what's his height and weight? Are you? Hold on, let me see.
I can get it up real quick. I have his. Let's see. I got his measurement: 6'4", 253, with 33 and 5/8 inch arms. 4.52 40-yard dash, 1.59 10-yard sprint.
He ran a
40-inch vertical.
1.5. That's crazy.
40-inch vertical, 10 feet 10 inches in the broad jump. This nigga is an athletic.
Yeah,
freak.
he's athletic as fuck. The thing is, he's a little. He can put on some weight. He can put on some weight, but this is that. What I was saying, like, look at that. That
Yeah, he's
fucking
moving.
dude moving. But what I was saying though, opposite of Montez. I don't want another Montez over there. Give me a twitchy, a fast, explosive, aggressive guy. I don't need another 6'6" run stopping.
Somebody that's gonna make him roll out towards Montez.
Towards Montez. Exactly. No, for real though. Somebody go push him towards Montez. And
he gonna long arm his way back to
he's doing that. And I think his hand movement is nice. His bull rush
shit out of that ball
might, not gonna be but why you need the bull rush when you can get around dudes and you
fast as shit. Now this is one of those this is exactly what I meant when I said this is one of those type of people, like, you want somebody that's fast and you get them big. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the type of person that, like, he's athletic enough to where if he puts on weight and gets bigger, his speed is gonna be a problem.
Insane.
Like, if you let a guy that's this fast at the edge get stronger, he's gonna be a real issue.
Like you said, you rather put him in a weight room, put him on that NFL diet, that NFL weight program, than fucking trying to teach him technique, hand placement, how to hand fight, and proper whatever. But I would be okay with Malachi. And what's his age?
Malachi Lawrence, 23.
23. Okay, that's a decent. Hey, that's a decent age. Howie, tell us what you think about Malachi Lawrence. I know you said some stuff earlier about him. I think you might have said you liked him over fucking.
Howie said, "I'll whisper."
Didn't you say you liked him over?
Howie want to get in here and give us his piece. What you feel about that? You want to give Howie some? We don't know. Chef cooking again, apparently.
Oh no!
He was gonna make another plate. Howie.
I'll put the link in the chat. I'll do that right now. But yeah, so I'm gonna reiterate my list: Peter Woods, Cade McDonald, Malachi. So I went that D tackle, Malachi edge, and then I like Mesidor. I do like Mesidor. I wouldn't be mad if we couldn't get him, and I'm not gonna be mad if we take him at 25. I would put him there. I like him more than I like the other guys on the edge that we looked at. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think he's in a higher tier, which we kind of talked about.
Yeah.
Before we can, I think he's in a higher tier than those dudes, in my opinion. He fits more of Mesidor to me is more of this type of player, Malachi. I don't know if you can see the similarities in a tape, but
yeah, to me it's just Malachi. I mean, not Malachi Lawrence, Akeem Mesidor. Like, to me, it's like Mesidor just comes like he don't look raw at all. Like his pass rush ability looks pretty polished to me. And like I said, I like somebody who can be on the same team as a Ruben Bain and still be productive. You know what I'm saying? We're looking for somebody to come on the team with Montez Sweat and still be productive.
And still be productive and be a catalyst though. Like help him get more. Now he had a bounce back season, Montez, but help him get be elite in this league for real. Because honestly, like I said, bro, I don't know if Montez is gonna get another contract here. After
it's especially like if drafting an edge in the next between this year and next year works out the way that we want it to, and really this year more than anything, then Montez probably shouldn't get another contract. You know what I'm saying? And that's not to, you know what I'm saying? But where Montez is at in his career right now, he's not a backup. You know what I'm saying?
No.
And we looking for somebody that's young, that's gonna be productive, that's gonna be able to be that piece in the edge room to build around, so to speak. So if we end up in a situation where we end up finding that, I think you probably back in this situation where you're looking for another edge to complement that person. It'll look very similar to the DJ Moore situation. Heavy contract. Can we find a team that that's gonna look at you and say you got some upside, we willing to trade for you, and do that and go from there. But I think I think this is like with Montez, he's at a point in his contract and his tenure with the Bears where it's like the business is the business.
Business is the business.
So it's like you can't necessarily be mad at it.
He said right here, pause it. Hey, look, okay, Howie, do you look? I know you say you said go back. I put the link in the chat. If you want to jump in, go ahead and click the link. Jump on here. Let's talk some football real quick, and get some of this stuff off your chest that you've been wanting to talk about. But I'm glad you said this right here, because when other people see it, he better than David Bailey. When other people see it, that's how I know. Like, I'm seeing something right. Malachi Lawrence is not a popular pick going at 25. He might not be there at 25, honestly. He might not. We'll see. This fucking draft is so much like all these players is such like from 15 or like from like 17 and on. Everybody is like the same from like pick number 17 to fucking pick 40.
Right.
They all can go in whatever order at that point. So who knows? It depends on these teams. And I don't know about enough teams specific needs to really go through and know who they take. You know what I mean? But that's my boy. Malachi. Malachi said start over. I want to write it down. Okay.
I'm trying to see if I can pull up this list
of what is it?
I want to see if I can get Dane Brugler's top 50. Not even top 50. I just want to see where all these edge rushers that we talked about ranks in.
Where they got them ranked?
Mm-hmm.
I
know the only person that he had top 10 out of all these edge rushers, not out of edge rushers, but top 10 in general, was Ruben Bain. He had him at 9.
Who else? Dan Brute. I don't know. You like Daniel Jeremiah?
Well, any one of them. It don't matter. I just want to see somebody's big board that's not PFF.
Okay, let me see. Danger top 50. Boom. Daniel Jeremiah's top 50. Let's see what we got. Obviously, Mendoza's 1. Jeremiah Love, number 2. Actually, let me share my screen. Mesidor equals bust. Hey, you might be right, but I like what I seen from the kid, man. The tape don't lie. It don't. Let me share this Dane Jeremiah just so you can see what I'm seeing.
Okay, I got you.
All right, top 5. So number 3, Sonny Styles. It might be a little hard to read, but Sonny Styles number 3, David Bailey number 4. As you can see, he went down from number 3. Arvell Reese number 5. He went down from number 4. Carnell Tate. Look at them Buckeye boys. Oh my God. Ruben Bain, he got him at 7. Previously was at 6. Caleb Downs at 8. He moved up from 9. Mansour Delaney.
Mansour Delaney. That's like, if he falls, I'm getting him. If he falls, I might pull it because he's a really, really like you damn near
fall. Like he'd have to what?
It'd have to be a weird ass run. Like somebody will have to really mess up the boards.
Laramie Tunsil on draft day when his fucking video came out of him with the bong and the damn gas mask. Yeah. That's some shit like that'll have to happen. Francis.
Hold on.
You say what?
Nothing. Go ahead.
Left tackle. How the fuck do you say his name?
Francis Maui-Noa.
Maui what?
Yeah, it's a weird pronunciation. You wouldn't think
the G is pronounced as an N, huh?
It's something like that.
I got you. Maui-Noa, Makai Lemon, first or second wide receiver off the board. Or not off the board.
No, Carnell Tate went first, I think. But he's a weird ass dude.
Who was that? Makai?
Yeah, he was making weird ass faces at the fucking NFL shit when he was doing the interviews. He was just being a weird ass dude. I was just like, why? Why are you being weird? Okay, I don't know. Howie, let me know if you got the link. Who is this? Let me see. Oh, Vega Ioane.
Okay. Vega Ioane. Okay.
Howie, you sent that link in the chat.
Sadiq. 13. He moved up 3 spots. Spencer Fano, another interior offensive lineman out of Utah. 14. Still no deep tackles or I mean, I would say no defensive lineman, but we seen Bain. Bain was what? What did he have? Bain 7?
9.
He had Bain 7.
Yeah, Brugger had him at 9.
Arvell Reese 5. Okay, so those outside of those two, none. It's King Sadiq, Spencer Fano, Jamal McCoy, another one that I don't know, man. I don't know. I wouldn't trade up for him. How about that? Emmanuel McNeil, Warren, 16. Then right after him, Dylan Thieneman, back to back, number 17. Omar Cooper, Jr., third wide receiver. He's 18. Blake Miller, offensive tackle out of Clemson. Monroe Freeling. Hey, now here go a couple offensive tackles. I'd be shocked if 21 was Caden Proctor. Nope. Jaden Tyson, another wide receiver off the board. Akeem Messidor.
Is he the first one on the D-line?
First one outside of those top 2 on the D-line. Akeem Messidor. I'll just read a little bit about
Caden Proctor right after that.
And then Caden Proctor. He said Messidor was a highly productive edge rusher for the Hurricanes. He has an ideal frame, relentless motor, pass rush instincts against the pass. His game is more about power than pure speed. He will shake/bull offensive tackles, knock their hands off, and push/pull for pressures. Once he creates some separation, he can corner and bend toward the quarterback. When he's allowed to rush inside over guards, he wins very early in the down. I mean, you see it on his tape. Like when you watch his tape, you can see it. That's why when you were like, you were shocked that we didn't like your Messidor pick. I'm like, look, I like Messidor. I like him. I wasn't quite at the point of taking him at 25. And then once this week turned over, this past week, and we was doing our edge research, I'm like, oh yeah, I see the difference. I'm grading the flashes, and his flashes, you can see it. Now he come with some other stuff that people talking about. They don't like his age. They don't like his injury history. This and that and the third. That's other stuff. But so yeah, Caden Proctor, my boy, that's my first pick. That's my first pick. And then I'll go Peter Woods. If I can get him, I'll go Peter Woods. But then Caleb Lomu, tackle out of Utah. So it's some old linemen as they got going in the first round, a few of them. Denzel Boston, wide receiver. CJ Allen, a linebacker. Wow. Then TJ Parker, edge. That's the next edge at rank 27. Still no D tackles mixed it. No D tackles in his top 27 so far. Cassius Howell, another dude I like. I like Cassius Howell. Honestly, with Cassius Howell, which I probably should have looked at him. He would be. I like Cassius Howell over Keldrick Falk. I like Cassius Howell. I'll probably put him on the outside of Mesidor and what's his name? Malachi Lawrence. I like Cassius Howell. He's just undersized. Like the first, Howell is an undersized edge rusher with outstanding twitch, tenacity, and production. He lacks ideal length, but it didn't cause him problems in the games I studied. As a pass rusher, he wins in a variety of ways. Bag work. He can win early with speed, rush power, or uses instincts to counter when offensive tackles overset outside. Cassius Howell is good. I should have played his tape. He's good. He's just undersized. He's little. They don't got his measurements up here, but he's just small. Then they got Colton Hood at 29. Where is the D tackles? Avion Terrell coming in at 30. Max Ioniker. Think shit.
Ioniker or something like that. Ioniker. I don't know. Why can't he see this link? That's what I've been over here trying to figure out. My bad.
Howie?
Yeah, I sent it in the chat like 4 times.
Howie ain't trying to get in here. I sent it in there. You put it in there. Oh, damn, y'all. There's some comments coming. Y'all, yeah. The link right there. I could click it. This the link. But is it clickable? It should be.
Oh.
Let me see. It should be clickable.
Oh, never mind. There he is.
There you go. Howie Mandel. No, Howie the draft guy. Come in here and let's talk some football. I do want to see who this first where they got the D tackle at. So let me go to that real quick. Keldrick Falk, KC Concepcion, Lee Hunter is the first D tackle. That's crazy. And then Peter Woods right after that. Caleb Banks.
That is actually kind of crazy.
There's 3 back to back to back. All right, let's bring Howie in, talk some football. Get his thoughts on whatever you got thoughts on, Howie. Bring it up and let's talk about it. Whether we talked about the DBs last week, but if you want to go back to that, you could talk about that as well. God damn, what the fuck?
Going? I got an echo going.
You got us?
Yeah, but I got 2 screens where there's echo on an echo.
Yeah, you do got 2 screens. Let's kick that one from there. You go.
Right.
How about now?
Is that good?
Yep.
Hey, what's up, guys? How we doing, fellas?
How you doing, Howie?
Fuck, that's a lot of typing I was doing.
Yeah, it was.
Let me ask you this. Are you West Coast?
Huh?
Are you on the West Coast? Where you at?
No, I'm about 90 minutes out of Chicago.
Oh, you Midwest. Okay, so it's about 12:30 or almost 1 where you at too. Okay.
Yeah.
Like I said, man, look, I know you've been itching to talk DBs. We did the DBs last week, but you can touch on whatever you want.
People have been saying D end's deep. I think D tackle's deep, and D end, it's not deep if you go by scheme.
That's a good point.
If you take out all these 3-4 outside linebackers that weigh 220, 230 pounds that we never gonna look at.
Yep. Hey, that's
well, motherfucker, you just took away 20-30% of
20.
all the DNs.
Yep.
And then all the 280-pound Kevin Keldrick Fox. I really think he's going to a 3-4 defense as a young, 3-4 defensive end, 5-tech type dude. I don't think we're realistically in the NFL kind of does their shit too. They direct and steer certain because they want the best product. They don't want Caden McDonald playing nose tackle for us when he can be the star Vince Wilfork for the Chargers. They're like, dude,
Chargers still in 3-4?
Oh yeah. But they did resign their fucking dude in the middle of Tier Tate.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, change a different team. That's a 3-4. Denver is probably in on K-Mac, but they traded out in the first round. But what if he's like the next Vince Wilfork, except for he ain't gonna do the sacks, but he's could. What if he does?
He might
5-pound rookie to 350-pound smashing people.
So you like McDonald?
I do, but I don't think he's realistic. Just like Keldrick Falk, I value him more than Keldrick Falk by quite a bit.
Wait, what do you mean by realistic? You don't think he'll be there?
He doesn't. He's not a scheme fit.
I think the NFL makes sure that the 3-4 teams get that 0 tech. That's a badass. They don't want him gonna split time at nose tackle with Dennis Allen 3-4, where that's why we get the Billings. We get the Billings that he's a $2, $3, $4, $5 million player, and we're supposed to have a Sheldon Rankins or a Peter Woods 3-tech or a Tommy Harris 3-tech. That's what we're supposed to have. We're not and then our nose tackle is kind of like just the thankless dude that we don't pay. Hey, thanks, side bitch. We're not supposed to draft in round 1. We're not supposed to say, hey, lady, let me take you out to dinner and buy you flowers and a steak in round 1. We're supposed to treat him like, oh yeah, we just picked you up off the side of the road. Fucking that's what we're supposed to treat our nose tackle like, because we got Tommy Harris riding pimp juice in round 1. That's what it's supposed to be like.
So give 25.
Yeah.
Who do you think? Who do you want at 25? Are you a safety?
Short answer is Peter Woods, but I got questions on him, but he's up in there for sure.
Yeah,
right behind Peter Woods as a safer 3-tech is Christian Miller from Georgia. I think he's the second best run stuffer behind McDonald, but he's going to play 3-tech on first down and maybe second down. But when it comes to pass rush, and he'll slide over the nose, he will get some pressures. He just ain't going to get sacks. Whereas McDonald's going to be better at run, but Miller's the compromise. He ain't going to get you 10 sacks, but he's going to get you solid-ass pressures from the nose tackle that Gervon Dexter ain't doing or barely doing. Gervon was supposed to be a nose tackle, and we tried to make him a 3-tech. Well, we're dumb. He ain't no DeForest Buckner. He's the motherfucker. He's a rotation dude that sucks at the run, and he's supposed to play
Christian Miller. Keep going.
Yeah, Christian Miller. I mean, that dude lives in the backfield. He just don't finish. So are we overpaying? A little bit. But we're getting a little pass rush juice.
So you're taking Christian Miller over Caden?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Because, number one, I don't think we're getting McDonald because he's going to go to a 3-4 defense. And number two, can we teach him to finish a little bit better as a nose tackle on pass downs?
Yeah, I kind of want, if we're going to have somebody that we get at 25, I want them to have some type of pass rush upside. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not like you always said, Mark Rob, he can still develop over, he's young. You know what I'm saying? He can develop pass rush. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's just my opinion. I really think he's doggish enough and he's young enough to develop and get some type of pass rush in his bag. But keep going, my bad.
Well, no, I think they're the same age. Let me double check.
I think Caden's 20.
Woods is 21. Miller is.
Oh, we talking Woods? Woods, in my opinion, Woods is the best D tackle by far in this draft.
At pass rush, not stopping the run.
Three tech, yes.
Yeah. Well, I think
collapse in the pocket.
I think the Georgia dude can play 3-tech. 3-tech versus the run and nose tackle at pass. Whereas Woods is 3-tech only, and he's a penetrator against the run, but I don't want him on goal line like that. He's not a stout dude. He's a just shoot the gap, trick you dude, and a fast twitchy dude. But I don't want him on goal line.
I mean,
or put it this way:
he's too small for goal line. But I mean, when you're on the goal line, how many times you stopping dudes on the goal line anyway?
Right, but like as far as versus the run. Taking on a double team, Pete Woods ain't doing it. But McDonald's number 1, and Miller's number 2, and Landon Robinson's number 3. Taking on a double team, in my opinion. There's probably some fat fuckers in round 6 that are better, but we ain't talking about that right now.
No, I agree. When we looked at Peter Woods, I stated, like because he was taking, it was some of his footage was taken on double team. I'm like, that's probably not gonna work that well in the NFL. He's just not that type of player. He's not that ain't him. But I mean, who knows? I ain't gonna count my boy out. But I agree. I completely agree.
But if we get Woods, everyone's gonna say, now we need a big dude next to him. And it's like you don't understand the scheme. Who was next to fucking Tommy Harris? Tank Johnson was not that huge at all.
Tommy could have did it all by himself.
Yeah, but that ain't this draft. I mean, you get tired of saying that.
I'm looking at Christian. I like Christian Miller. He's not better than Peter Woods.
Compromise, but he ain't going to be a Pro Bowler.
No, he's not.
But he's a good in this draft. He's kind of there.
And you don't see him falling out the first round.
No, he's kind of like pick 3rd. Like he could go to Houston at pick 28, and he could last to
off your shot.
Chiefs at 40 is probably too far down.
Thing is, the sick part you just mentioned. Houston,
okay. Put it this way: he's going to Houston at 28 or 38.
I was just about to say that Houston is about to get a young player to complement that fucking dog D line they already got.
Houston's gonna take McDonald or Miller at 28 or 38. They're getting one of the motherfuckers. 28. They have those picks. 28 and 38.
If they get McDonald, they got the pass rush already. They don't need McDonald to rush. They need him to clog up the run lanes and clog up gaps. That's gonna be crazy.
Houston's roster on paper is kind of top 4.
No, I agree. And that quarterbacks and safeties too.
So at 28 and 38, they're getting one of those DTs.
So let me ask you this, and Mix. I don't know if you got a question for him. Safety at 25.
Hell no.
I remember you were talking about like you had this D back guideline, right? Or guides or something. You had something going on with the D backs that you couldn't wait to talk to us about. Well, where are you getting your safety then? What are you doing to address?
There was a pre and post free agency. The free agency we fucked that up a little bit, but not bad.
You wanted one in free agency?
Well, I wanted Reek Woolen to replace Tyreek, and I want to trade Tyreek before he walks away for nothing, like everyone just walked away for nothing this year. Yeah. I want to trade Dexter, too, before he walks. We ain't going to extend him. I guarantee
No, I'm with you. Dexter not getting another deal.
But guess what? His agent said you dumb fucks played him at 3-tech, a more valuable position for how many years? And he just had 3 sacks. Motherfucker deserves his 10, 12 million. And we're gonna be like, well, we just put him at nose tackle for the first time ever properly, and we want to cut his pay in half properly. And he's gonna be like, nah, we can trick some other dumb teams like the Jets.
His agent, Drew Rosenhaus.
We ain't getting no discount on him, and we don't love him.
Nope.
So trade him before we get nothing for him.
I think. I mean, I think that's kind of makes sense.
Like a scenario. Pick 60 and Dex get you pick 40. I'm not doing the math right now, but I could.
Whoa, no chance. I'm not doing that.
You want me to pick 35?
I don't think you need to do that to move up to 40. I think somebody's gonna be wanting to trade. To be honest with you, here's my biggest scenario. I think if we trying to get into that early second range, we need to be calling Aaron Glenn and telling his ass, like, look, you could do what you want to do at 2. You could do what you want to do at 16.
Yep.
And then after you do that, you call us and we're going to let you back into the first round so you can go get Ty Simpson, because we know that's what you want to do. And we'll put y'all spot in the second round.
You want to trade 25.
If he's trying to move up, like, you would rather trade
I already did the math.
7 to 60 in a player versus 25. And
I already did the math.
You won't have to give up shit else after that.
The math with the Jets is exactly our pick 25 and 60 equals their 33. Oh, wait. No, there's 3 picks. 25, 60, and 129.
That's too much.
Okay.
That's like
we get there.
You'll like minus 1 pick.
And then we get the Jets 33, 44, and 103.
They got 33, 40, and 40.
Damn, they got 33 and 40
and 16.
Shit.
God.
But the math works out perfect. So we move up from 129 to 103. That's a win. And we move up from 60 to, or it might be 57, but I think it's 60 to 44.
44.
That's a double win, but we go down 8 spots.
25 to 33.
Right. The math is crazy if you go down 8 spots.
I probably would take that.
Who you want at 33?
My dream is any of those D tackles with Malachi Lawrence.
Hey, you talking my lane, but you're not getting Peter Woods at 33. You think you're getting Peter Woods at 33?
I'll settle for Chris Miller.
Oh, okay. You like Christian Miller.
I'll settle for McDonald, even though I don't think he'll be there. And
I don't think
backup plan is I honestly like Landon Robinson just as much as all of them. And Landon Robinson might be the most well-rounded out of all of them. Dude, the dude tests like almost Aaron Donald level. Unless they're lying about his numbers, which they do lie, but the dude's a little tree. He's a little fire hydrant taking on double teams.
So you said where you getting Malachi Lawrence at?
I mean, today I'm gonna say 44, but in my heart it's probably gonna be the 33.
Yeah, you gonna have to get him at 33 if that's the case.
I mean,
he drops to 40s. So you missed
out
on
probably be back there for you.
Christian might be back there. No, you don't think so?
I really want Malachi and Landon, but just fix the whole fucking thing. Do all 3.
Mixed it. What you think about that? I ain't gonna lie. I'm
What's
not
the pick again?
mad at that. Go ahead, say it again.
Our 25, 60, and 129. The Jets move up 8 spots.
34, and 109?
103.
103. So we have 33, 44, 57, and 103.
So 33,
I
call
wouldn't
it Malachi. 44, any motherfucking D tackle. 57, trade down Stukes or some safety. 89, Connor Lew, the center out of Auburn, or Danny Nettis Sutton, or Ted Hall of Fame Hurst, which people laugh at me for calling him a Hall of Famer already, but I go big or boom bust on wide receivers sometimes. Sometimes I nail it. Sometimes I just like Ted Hurst. And then 103, I mean, I'll pay 89. I'll pay 60 for Landon Robinson, but everyone's going to be like, you're an idiot, 103. You get him at 103, and we'll miss him by one pick, and I'll be pissed off.
I'm not familiar with Landon Robinson. Mixed it. You all right?
He's the short dude. He's kind of like a Poona Ford, Aaron Donald. He's short.
I like Poona Ford.
He's like take out a double team Poona Ford, and 70% of Aaron Donald in pass rush. Like, he's from Navy. And they didn't invite him to the combine, which makes me think like me and Chef put our tinfoil hat on, and they already got a team for him chosen, and we're gonna hide the Navy dude that no one watches Navy, but he's the motherfucking defensive player of the year in that conference. We're just gonna hide him.
He's just not super athletic.
No, look, he did a pro day and smashed it. He did Aaron Donald levels of shit.
So Mixed it. You wanna let Howie go through a mock draft real quick?
Yeah, that's cool.
But
Howie, you want to go?
Give me 30 seconds on option 2, and that's just the Miami Dolphins trade down 5 spots.
I was gonna say that's my second team to trade.
Say that again.
Option 2 is we trade down 5 spots, not 8. So we go from 25 to 30 with Miami.
30. Okay, and we get what?
And then we give them 57. And we get their 43. And that's it. It's just a fucking.
So they'll do that to move up to 25.
The math works. Now if they
who do Miami want at 25?
Miami's got like 11 picks. They give me every player they have.
Yeah. Right, I was gonna say that shit is a barren wasteland.
They got 1,000 picks.
No, they really do have like 11.
Yeah, no, for real. No, I know it.
I mean, we could give them Tyreek Stevenson and like treat him like a minor league team and just be like, dude, can we win like Baltimore and San Fran always win? You've never seen San Fran lose a trade in fucking 20 years.
Pittsburgh either.
Yeah, they just call up the Jets and be like, give us your best player. Thanks.
So is Howie doing this?
Cleveland. What up?
Howie, go ahead and do a mock draft. You want to do the 7-round mock draft. However you want to do it, propose trades, accept the trades, however you want to do it. We're going to be here to advise.
You have to say whether or not to pause it, though.
Just propose. Well, yeah, go ahead. Start her up, go all the way to 25. I ain't trading up.
Oh, you're not trading up. So not even for Bane, huh? You didn't like that take. You probably weren't here for that take, but I would have traded.
I was here the whole time, but I don't see Bane as twice as valuable as Malachi.
Okay, you like Malachi. Okay, you really like Malachi. All right, I feel it. All right.
Dave Bailey's going 2 or 3 overall.
You're not wrong.
I think Malachi's a better pursuit run defense than him already.
All right, I'm with you on the Malachi train. I like Malachi. That's one of the few guys I would be okay with taking at 25. I really do like Malachi, but I'm gonna hit play on this.
That David Bailey doesn't have that sexy ass fucking spin move though. That's probably like $5 million a year just having that spin move.
Bane went to Detroit. If Bane goes to Detroit, that's gonna suck.
Yeah, that'd be bad. Detroit, I kind of see them getting. I see Detroit getting Proctor or Blake Miller at tackle.
Zion Young went to the Eagles at 23. All right, you got to trade for 25. You got 2 offers. One for Baltimore.
And no Baltimore. Probably no to the next one.
26. Hey, Mixed. Did they give you this?
I'll take that.
They gave me something like that at 60. They made me move back from 61. I
One
took that
spot.
shit.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, just take that real quick, and then we're gonna propose a trade.
Okay.
You finna propose a trade down or a trade up?
Well, so
I'm
now you
gonna
got
propose a trade down right now.
So
Okay.
now you got 3 offers for your 26 pick, and this is kind of pick 37. It ain't exactly what you wanted, but
the Giants don't have that second pick. But go ahead and click counter if you want.
I would be considering that.
This one to get a second? Hell yeah, I'd consider that.
I don't want that next year. I want my shit this year.
You want it this year? Okay.
You can click counter if you want, but I know the Giants don't have that second pick I'm looking for in the top 45 picks or 44 picks or whatever.
I don't even know who went already in the list. I know I've seen a couple names we talked about went already.
You want me to go? I can scroll up for you.
It's fucking crazy.
I can scroll up for you, but so this is Saints 42 and 46.
And then the third offer.
And then the third offer 48 and 79.
Wait, what did they want for 42 and 46?
They want 26 and 129. You're not dropping the 42 from 26.
No, I already know how he knows how he's doing.
42, 46, 57, and 60 is crazy.
42, 46, 57 is if you feel like the value of this draft is in that's what the meat and potatoes is at in the second, this is what you would do. But how he know it? How he doing?
It's
right?
not on that one guy that might be like top of the quote unquote.
I already did my homework.
So you don't want none of these. Do you want to counter or you want to just propose your own?
Just minimize it or click away from it. Don't delete nothing.
Okay, I'll hide it.
Then make sure that McDonald's there, but we're gonna lose them.
Okay, you got McDonald's.
Then after him, Miller's still there.
Hold on, who took Peter Woods? Oh, he went to the Vikings.
Yeah,
the Vikings got boy.
That'll never happen.
He went to the Commanders. I think Dylan Thieneman would have probably went to the Vikings if he was still on the board, but
I got a sneaky feeling Dallas is going to take Thieneman 12.
Really?
And a corner like Chris Hood or Colton Hood, Tennessee, at a 20.
I can see both of those things happening.
Unless they take that Keldrick Falk. Then you can switch them all around.
They took him at
I will say this, though. I do not see. Go scroll down a little bit so you can see the next pick that got taken. I don't see Kenyon Sadiq going to the Chargers. He's not falling to fucking 20.
No, they got their tight end last year. What the rookie they had? What was his name? Didn't the Chargers take a rookie tight end last year?
Chargers, yeah, but he was the tall, skinny guy. He's not the short.
He was
Rondé Gadsden Jr.
Gadsden. He was good.
Remember his dad catching touchdowns from Dan Marino?
No, I don't, but
that's crazy.
Yeah.
His dad was kind of sick.
Wow.
But Sadiq, I see him going to Carolina at the lowest. He could go as high as Baltimore.
Devin, shit, to the Saints. He can go.
I think he can go Baltimore.
He could damn near go to KC and fucking make a 1-2 punch with Travis Kelce before he retires.
Get him some insurance policy.
KC, I brainwashed myself on KC. I think the league's they're rigging it so they get Bane. That's my gut feeling.
KC gets Bane, that's sick.
I think they've been rigging it since day one.
I hope they do. I do not want Detroit getting Bane. How the fuck does Detroit got a 7?
They moved. Click the little circle so you can see what the trade was.
Oh, they traded.
Yeah, that's a trade. They traded up.
But a second rounder next year.
Okay, I see.
A second rounder next year is that's heavy.
In a better draft.
Yeah.
How the fuck did they get up to 7? But you see what they did, mixed it. They did what I would have done, type of deal to get up to go get Bane. Now we a little further back.
But 17. Look at that though. A second rounder next year is way more valuable than this year's 50.
Than this year, yeah. No, you're right. That next year draft, everybody anticipating next year's draft to be much better than this one.
And there was a ton of trades at the start of your draft, Howie.
Carnell Tate,
the Browns knew I was coming. They were like, "We got prepared for Howie."
The Browns moved up. This is the most trades. Everybody was fucking trading.
That's another dude I got beef with. Carnell Tate is the number 2 wide receiver. He should not be a top 20 pick.
Why? What are you talking about? Carnell Tate's a dog. Don't do that. Oh man, I'm a Buckeye, huge Buckeye fan. Don't do that. Carnell Tate is a dog.
But he's a number 2
on his team. You saying?
Yeah.
Because Jeremiah Smith. You saying?
And then if he goes to the Giants, Neighbors is better.
Oh,
you don't take number 2. You don't take number 2s. And Cleveland they're a minor league team. Right. They just do what all the rich teams tell them what to do.
But Carnell Tate will be number 1.
Browns don't know how to run nothing.
Yeah, but the Cleveland Browns are a minor league team. He's still not even in the pros if he goes there.
All of these trades, it kind of that annoys me because it kind of like shook this draft up big time. But go ahead. So make your pick.
That's what I was saying earlier. Is like this shit could get this board could get screwed up real early in this draft.
No, for real though.
I'm gonna let Mixed call it, and we're just gonna roll the dice. Mixed, you want the safe, easy Miami, or you want that third pick where we go with the Jets?
Oh,
because either way, this our next pick is going to be 30 or 33, and then the next pick after that'll be 43 or 44.
Wait, which was you proposing a trade or accepting a trade?
I'm proposing to trade the Miami or the Jets.
Okay, pick one. I can only do one team, so Miami or the Jets.
Do you remember the 2 trades that we talked about?
Do it again. Tell us again.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't remember.
Miami's just a simple 2 for 2. 25, and I think it's 60. It might be 57 for Miami's 30 and 43.
Okay.
And then the other one was fucking
Jets.
Jets was what? Was it 30? They didn't have 33. What did they have?
Jets 25, 60, and 129.
I like that, Jet. That
all right, we'll do the Jets. This one we can get snake bit a little bit, but let's do the Jets. Let's see if we can get all the fuckers.
Don't trade back. I mean,
all right.
But honestly, so none of my guys are here though, right? Is Malachi still here?
Yeah, Malachi's still there.
Malachi Lawrence is definitely still up there.
Akeem Mesidor still there.
So we'll go.
I make my pick, but okay. So what we doing?
We're gonna propose it to the Jets. 33, 44. 103.
Okay, so we want 33, 44, and 103. And we'll be giving up
25,
60,
and 129.
And
26.
26.
6.
Oh, yeah, we went down one spot. Okay, yep. And 60.
60.
And then 129.
Likely to reject.
129.
129. Close.
Okay, then that's because we did that 25 to 26.
Do they got a 7th? Swap a 7th if they don't accept it.
Or do 60 to 57. That'll move the chain.
Oh yeah, that's true.
But they ain't accepting because we give it a 26, not 25.
You think that one spot?
Okay. Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah. So you do want to do 57
just
instead of 60,
give them next year 7. Give them next year 7. Fuck it. We're rich today. Oh, fuck, you didn't do that.
Yeah, I was to say keep the 7th and send that shit. Aaron Glenn
send it and just see it. That's what we agreeing on that. Just 3 on 3.
Propose it. How close are we? 52%?
All right, let's see.
Oh, I can't. That's
49.2. Oh, yeah, that's too low.
They ain't gonna do that. Go back.
Yeah, I don't think that. I mean, okay.
Go back. Give our 6 and take their 7, like some kind of swap like that. Next year 6, next year 7.
Oh, next year? Can I do next year? Oh,
yeah, you just had it right. Our 6 and then they 7th.
Yeah, something like that.
They don't got a 7.
They don't got a 7.
Go ahead.
They making it tough on y'all.
They want that candy. We'll give them the candy.
Give it to them. Just give them the 6. All right.
Yeah, we're rich today. We'll let Aaron Glenn win one time.
All right, here we go. Confirm. Trade has been.
That's how he knows it. How he knew that before we started.
That's crazy, y'all asses trade
But
back.
that one
All right, you got your 33.
Miami. All right, let's see.
Fuck Green Bay.
Thank
Fuck
you,
Green
Howie.
Bay, capital letters.
Thank you,
Fuck
Howie.
Green Bay. You know what? Counter it with our 7th for their first round pick. Fuck them.
Y'all get nothing.
Fucking
All right.
take their shirt off, hockey style.
Oh
Give them
my
all up
god,
to them.
Denver trying to fleece.
They trying to fleece.
Fucking Walmart owns them. Rich ass motherfuckers getting
Yeah.
bottled.
Yeah, they got some weird stuff going on over there. Katie McDonald made it.
So let's
Christian
see.
Miller made it.
Caden made it. Christian made it.
Now
Jacob Rodriguez went in the first round.
I'm
Hakeem
not surprised.
Mesidor went to 30.
Let's see who went at 25. They moved up and took fucking Omar Cooper, Yo Vega, Ioane.
yeah, they call him Vega from Penn State.
Vega. Okay. That's interesting. And Buffalo moved up to do that.
Look,
They
yes,
traded.
look at
we
look
traded them.
Max Ihinacore. Mad Max, they call him Mad Max. That dude.
That shit got traded away. Like
What? They was everything was moving off that pick. God damn.
I started a tornado.
Didn't you?
Really?
Oh,
Yeah.
man. What you said
Out
to
of
do?
the
What you
Gulf
want me
of
to do?
America.
What we doing next? What we got?
What's
So we
the
got
position
33.
of
We
33
picking
out?
here.
We're gonna take one of them. Where's Malachi in this PFF Pro Football
Go to
Network?
Edge.
Malachi's
TJ
51.
Parker, 51.
So now we
Jesus
get
Christ. He'll be
we
there
can
for
put
you
the
in the
DT.
40s.
Oh, this is they give you all the okay. This
Oh,
is
you didn't know
better
that?
No, this is better than what we
If you
used
go to
before.
testing and comps, they show you all their combine stats and everything.
But
too.
with this one, they're gonna update it like I don't know. They've been doing it every like 2 weeks or 12 days or something. And Malachi's gonna go 50. What is it? 51 here. He'll be at like 42.
Yeah. He'll climb.
But like every 10 days or whatever, he's climbed from like 104 to 90 to 80. Like he's just been jumping.
This is better than the one we did the other day. Mixed it.
Yeah.
But as far as tonight, I'll let you guys decide on the DT at 33.
Go to D-Tackles. Let's see who we got.
I would do Miller, but I know McDonald's some people's favorite.
I'm going Caden, but I mean, if you want, this ain't my draft. This is mixed it unless you want to. I'm going Caden. I'm going Caden.
I mean, I'm just letting you know my philosophy. You can't be like, holy fuck, I gotta have these exact two. Like you gotta be like,
for sure.
Hey man, the value's the value.
Yep.
So
who you leaning then, Howie? Christian?
Me personally, I would do the Georgia dude.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think he was.
But
big.
like twist my arm in the McDonald's, like, okay, I missed out on 12 pressures a year, but I got a motherfucker that kills the run.
I like the way you think, man. I like the way you think. You say what mixed it? My bad.
No, I'm just reading off the stuff on the screen.
And then like that little tricky third thing in my head is if Christian Miller's playing 3-tech versus the run, I got room for fucking Christian Wilkins at nose tackle.
You love that. You love
that motherfucker doing the splits and shit. He's Dennis Rodman. He's a winner and he's weird.
Oh, I love this. I love this. The way that we should have did it like this the first time mixed it. This is way better than what we
did. But we did 3 separate mock drafts though. That showed it took forever if we did it like this. So we know that for next time. But maybe we gotta like, I don't know. Maybe we gotta do a joint draft where we all try to fucking decide on a
take
pick
care of 3 teams. Fuck, I'll be Miami. I'll do 11 picks.
I see a lot of podcasts do that where they get like somebody to control each team. We got invited to one mixed it to be the Bears pick. But all right, so what we going with this pick then? No trade offers, right? We're not doing none of these dumbass trades.
No,
right?
I'm not. Oh shit! Should we? I'll go down a couple spots.
Stay there.
Yeah,
I feel greedy.
What we doing?
I don't want to get. I mean, you know what? When you win trades, it's because you were smart enough to propose the trade. You don't accept someone else's fucking leftovers. You go go propose someone and say, I don't want this out of my freezer no more. You take this, and I'm going to take everything in your wallet. When you propose a trade, you win.
So who we taking? We not going Malachi. So you said okay.
Well, he's at 51 on this sheet.
Our next pick is at 44.
So you feel like you'll have him again. You'll be
playing a dangerous game for 11 picks.
So what we doing with these two?
Now, this is like some fucking crazy fucking banker Jew shit. But if we got Mack and Miller both on there, I mean, fucking.
Okay, who you want? Okay. Well, if you want to try to make a move like that, then you got to go Caden McDonald first because he wasn't supposed to make it to you at this point, but he did. So there's a chance that
Christian Miller might. I'm going to go down to the Titans or Raiders, down 2 or 3 spots, and hope one of them's there. But is it really worth it?
No, I would say if you're gonna take him, take Caden McDonald, and then see if Christian Miller's still on the board once you get into your later picks.
Well, that's Malachi's the next one.
Yeah, Malachi's going next.
But don't you still got more picks in the second after that?
We gave up 60.
Can you click on my pick?
No, Christian Miller is fucking 30.
Let's see. Our next pick is
click on my picks.
44.
My picks is gonna say everything. 44. Oh, we kept 60. We gave up 57.
We gave up 57.
Yeah, but we got 103. We got 89
Oh, we got some picks.
And 165.
That's all I be. Man, see, y'all don't be wanting to do the trades. The trade might help us in this situation. I say go K-Mac. That's on you, Harry.
All right, let's do K-Mac. And if fucking Malachi gets taken right before us, I'm turning off fucking
Gabe Halsey.
Don't you do it! Don't you do it!
Parker, Kristen
Miller. Don't you do it!
He failed.
Yeah, roll the dice.
You are lucky. That's crazy. All right,
well, it's gonna change next week, and I'll have to redo all the math.
You want to keep chancing it and going to 49?
No, go get him.
This is
get him.
Remember in 2005, we had motherfucking
there.
There's no one else in this draft even close. Remember in 2005, we drafted Mark Anderson and went to the Super Bowl.
And he didn't do nothing else after that.
Yeah, well, this dude is at worst Mark Anderson. At worst,
that's crazy.
Colton Hood,
Sam Heck gone.
Sam Heck.
Okay, now Howie, you approaching 60. You haven't solved safety yet, but you was talking about double dipping in defensive tackle. So what you gonna do? You got one trade with Minnesota.
One trade.
But I probably hit counter real quick.
They gave you
counter
97.
Yeah,
that's not bad.
You want to move back?
No, but I want to see how dumb Minnesota's new GM is. No.
Did they hire one yet? I don't think they hired one yet.
That ain't. How do you not have a GM on draft day?
That's crazy.
That's actually insane. They don't have not having a GM 10 days before draft day is even more insane.
If I was Brian Flores, I'd be like, "This is garbage."
Is it
let Kevin O'Connell like control everything?
If I was Brian Flores, I'd be like, "Bump me up to assistant GM and give me another $500,000."
That's exactly. I'm sorry we shouldn't have listened to Kwesi last year. We're gonna let you have your way this year.
Yeah, fuck. I'm sorry for fucking you over.
Quarterback. He's probably in there like y'all fucked it up.
Are we countering still or no?
No, they ain't got.
No,
shit.
They don't got shit worth it.
We just wanted to fucking laugh at them real quick. Tell them they got nothing. Tell them
you got. So hold on, go to my picks real quick. Let's see what we got. We got Caden McDonald at 33.
Possibility, but probably not going to be the pick. But he's a possible.
Who?
They're not Dennis Sutton. Okay.
Okay. He's on the list, but he's probably going to be the guy that wins.
Can you go back to draft results? While Howie looking at his pick, let's see who came off the board. Grayson Halton went to the Jets.
Grayson Halton.
All right.
Golden Hood, Saints, Lee Hunter. We took Malachi, so yeah, there we go.
So, see that dude?
Damn, Pons fell to 48.
I think he's going to go. I think he's going to go like 40 or 33.
Dropped to 44.
Who did?
Colton Hood or 46.
No way in hell that happens.
No, that's what I'm saying. He's like back of the first, top of the second.
Yeah, he's like picked fucking 28 to 38.
How you wanted me to go? You said go to something, right?
Fuck. Keelan Rutledge, I probably would have done at 60. If you think he can play center. Right. The guy above Rutledge,
Joshua Joseph.
He should not be this high, but someone cracked the code. But he's got a big wingspan. He can legit like put on 20, 25 pounds. Like when you watch his video, the Tennessee dude, imagine him with 20.
McNeil Warren is on the fucking board at
That's
60.
Crazy.
Like R. Mason Thomas or Cassius Howell. They got like, I don't know, call it a wingspan of like 77 inches. And this Josh Joseph's got like an 83-inch wingspan, but it looks their size kind of. Like he's got a lot more weight to add to his frame. He's going to be a different person in 2 years.
Pick range starts at 23.
23 to 141. That's a big ass range.
No, the top one's not that accurate because it's from just their website.
Oh, I mean,
look, see that 28,233?
How many times he was mocked in a draft?
That's the one you want because it's been mocked more.
All right.
So he's really a pick 80 guy or 79.7. But I don't want him. I'm just saying, like, he might be like when I was saying Falk and Zion and Sutton, this might be the fourth guy you start saying. He's just going to be nothing in year one, but he's going to grow 20 pounds like Booker did. He's going to be a different person.
Go to cornerbacks real quick and see if Trayton Stukes is still on there. Yep, first person on the board.
Yeah, that's how he does it. How he knows his shit.
Keontae Scott and Trayton.
So who you taking at 60?
And Emmanuel McNeil Warren. You kind of got your picks if you go in secondary.
The edge, and I can't believe you got those two where you got those two, but
that's how he do it.
I absolutely can. Like
half the people in Chicago be sucking my dick. Get Emmanuel McNeil Warren. And I'm gonna tell them no. Take your top off.
Hey,
no, I think Malachi. You got Katie McDonald. I can see him falling, but you got Malachi at a steal. That's just his website.
You really don't think he's gonna go that far?
That's just his website. They're a week behind. They're gonna bump him up a couple more times.
Where people picking him?
He's been 97,000 times.
Almost 100K at pick 50. User rank number 46.
Yeah, so next week he'll be at 46, and the week after that he'll be fucking get my fucking strategy a little close.
All right, what you want to do, Howie?
I'm probably doing Stukes. That's what I was planning the whole time.
Stukes. Oh man.
I like this.
That was my plan. That motherfucker.
Hey, I'll tell you what though. Okay, Howie, while we doing this, let me ask you a question.
The Vikings got McNeil Warren. Of course they did, though.
I ain't scared of him.
Let me ask you a question real quick, Howie.
Mixed it. Go ahead, mixed it. My bad.
You do sound like with these trade backs that you're doing, right?
I've only done what?
Right, but listen, check this out. It's a chance that you end up, if you're able to attack some of these needs early in, it's kind of like you might have more picks than you do needs. Like you're gonna have an opportunity to double dip, right? Somewhere. Now with Stukes obviously he has positional versatility. He can play safety, he can play corner, he can play nickel, whatever. Tell me how you feel about double dipping at safety since you got versatility with him being able to play nickel. Because in my mind, part of the upside with Stukes is you got somebody that can come in and play nickel that's a true nickel or that can play like a true nickel if something was to happen with the Kyler situation again. But if you don't double dip, you got to leave Stukes in the box. You know what I'm saying? So
like
how do you feel about double dipping at safety?
I love it. I usually do it with Jalen Husky in round 5 or 6, but we don't have that pick. But I always end up trading for a round 5 or 6.
Okay.
Jalen Husky's out of Maryland. He's no stud. He probably not even a starter on a playoff team, but he was a corner, just like Kobe Bryant. But then the next year he became a strong safety in the box, and last year he played deep free safety 50% of his snaps. So he's played 3 different positions over his college years. He's no stud. He's nowhere close to a Pro Bowl, but he's that guy that just says, well, fuck, Kobe Bryant can go back and forth. If Stooks is struggling, I want Stooks to play free safety. But if he's struggling, well, then put him at strong safety. And then you got 2 guys that can play free safety. And then, well, Kobe Bryant and Jalen Husky can play both safeties. Just one of them is not a stud. But you still got that backup. Okay. And then Stooks is the one that can actually be a difference maker.
Yeah, I like that pick. I think to be honest with you, I think that's gonna be like a sleeper pick. Like a lot of
go back to 2005. If Malachi's or Mark Anderson and fucking Traden Stooks got to be our peanut. I mean, fuck, in this draft, it's got to be peanut. That's him. But the league's changed.
Projected round 3.
Yeah, because he's older.
Who?
Stooks is like he's like 25, but he tore up the motherfucking combine like all the way through.
Mm-hmm.
So he's got to be our peanut. But the league's changed, so there's no more strong safeties like Mike Brown no more. Now it's more like you just want a whole bunch of free safeties that hit hard. Is what you really
basically want. It's like everybody in the secondary is damn near a DB.
You want someone that played corner as a freshman and graduated the free safety as a senior, but they play everything. And that's what I
would do it.
That's exactly how I would do it. I like when my safeties got DB background.
But what you don't want is
safety, one of the
strong safety in the box. And no experience nowhere else. That's the worst thing you can do, because now you're Briscoe with the concussion all over again.
Yep. Oh my gosh. Thank you.
And the other one's what's his name? Keon Scott.
Keontae
Nickelback.
He's going to
a Nickelback that only does shit versus the run.
Yeah.
Kamari
Darian Price.
Wait, what pick we at?
We are at. Oh shit.
103.
Landon Robinson.
89?
Oh no, we had 89. 89, my bad. Next 103.
I was just looking at some of these, like just looking at their projection. Like they got Cassius Howell projected first round. He fell to round 3.
Cassius Howell probably gonna go to Denver, pick
round 2.
Whatever it is, 62, Denver.
Caleb Banks fell to 78.
Caleb Banks can fall to round 6. I don't want him.
Hey, I'm with you. I'm with you on that.
We gotta get real starters. We can't be just we can't risk shit. We gotta actually pretend like we know what we're doing for once.
Did you get a safety yet? No, you haven't. Are you?
Yeah,
that's technically that guy.
Okay. All right, we got 89. What are we looking at now? Let's see. All right.
We got a tackle, we got an edge, we got a safety.
You got a safety.
Two picks up that Caleb Proctor, the real Proctor. That would have been cool. But
Derek Moore still there? That's crazy. Okay.
Yeah, he's a bust.
I saw you say that in the chat. Daryl Jackson, Chris McClellan, Landon
there
Robinson.
He is. Robinson's 139. So remember that. The funny thing is that Conga.
Who is that?
Who? Conga, dude. I've never heard of him until a week ago.
Oh, is that the Nigerian dude?
No, he's the other one that people talk about even less. That dude, they lied. They flat out lied on his combine. You cannot be that type of athlete. It's like out of this world shit.
9.7.
99%. Click on the thing above there, that overview. but go to the right one.
Traits?
Yeah, I think
Traits?
no. They're missing the damn tab. Yeah, try it. Testing, yeah. Try that. Look at all those 99s. I can't see that little, but keep going down. Green,
99th percentile, 98th percentile, 98th.
That's impossible, dude. They got to be lying. The last 2 years, the combines lied more than they've ever lied before.
Hey, mixed it.
They were saying a lot about people arm lengths being shorter at this. I mean, this year's combines, like people measurements and shit not checking out.
Dude, you had a bunch of white dudes running fucking 4.3s. Like, shut the fuck up. They're clicking. They're ending the race.
As hell. I will.
They're ending the race at 38 yards with the radars. They're doing 38-yard dashes, making everyone run 4.3s like bullshit. I've never seen fucking half the combine run 4.39, 4.33, 4.37. Like, no way. And this dude, he sucks. He's got no stats for production, but fuck, he looks good on paper.
He's an athlete, ain't he?
That Congo looks good on paper, but I mean, he's got no production. He hasn't done nothing.
Are you here at 89 with Howie?
Who we taking at? Yeah, at 89.
Go to all. Let's just take a big picture.
What they got at all. Eli Stowers, tight end.
No. Keep
Cornerback,
scrolling.
Davidson, Jason Kilgore.
Orange.
Max Clare.
No. Keep going.
Malik Muhammad, Daryl Jackson.
Hell no.
Bud Clark.
He's fucking 26.
You don't like the old players, huh? Derek Moore. You said he's a buzz.
Well, all right. Let me ask you. I do like Bowery, but I ain't taking him. Yeah, right there. Kendrick Law, 115, and what was Landon Robinson?
139 or something.
Okay, I'm going Kendrick Law, and you guys promised you'd watch and do your homework on him. Give me 3-minute YouTube clip. Kendrick Law's gonna get you out of your seat.
Yeah, 139. Kendrick Law, wide receiver. Okay.
Is he a burner? Give us some information.
He's the most explosive dude in the draft, dude.
I'll click on him. Where'd he go?
No, you're going to do a YouTube video of the dude, highlights for 2 minutes. And you're going to see him jump over players, do wide receiver sweeps. He's basically a running back, but they won't let him be a running back yet. He transferred from Alabama.
205, Kentucky.
Dude, he's the right size for a running back. He's strong as fuck. He's doing 360s. He's jumping people. The dude's a running back and don't know it. And he's also a slot wide receiver, and he kick return and punt return. He's all four. But they won't give him the fourth one, running back. I'm going to make Ben Johnson make him a running back. He's got a whole year to figure it out before Swift leaves.
Now, I will say I'm not mad at picking a wide receiver. But
because he's kick return and punt return, and I hope running back.
You don't think Khalif Raymond do that? Going to do that?
Khalif ain't no running back.
No,
I know. Kick return, punt return.
Oh no, I just like people that have skills that can do more than one thing. That's what the Seattle League is all about: is versatility. You can't just do one thing; you got to do two things.
You still need a center. You still haven't addressed offensive tackle if you plan on doing that.
Offensive tackle's first round or nothing, in my opinion. You got to solve it.
You want to take Kendrick Law?
Put a Band-Aid on it.
That's who you taking, Kendrick Law?
Yeah, Kendrick Law and Landon Robinson.
You picking between those two?
No, that's the next two picks.
Oh, okay.
And if Landon Robinson goes, turn it off, we're done. I'll be pissed off. My whole draft's about Landon Robinson.
All right, let's see. 103.
Jake
Golday
I do like Bowery because I think he can play 4 offensive line positions.
He's still on there.
Green Bay. They've been trying to trade with us all.
You can counter them with round 7 next year for their first round. Fuck them. Fuck Green Bay. We own them. We're going to put the Allstate insurance belt on and be like, we own you. 20 straight years.
They don't got no.
Don't even have a first next year.
So you go for their second.
See how they stoop? Fuck them.
Let's see.
Give them my fucking leftovers.
That shit is 3%.
I'll do it. I'll try it. So you say Landon, right? All right.
And we're watching.
This-
You got to trust me. Watching a clip on him.
So
Tonight.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm about to look at these last two picks, Landon and what the fuck was the wide receiver? You just took
Keldrick
Fought
the
Kendrick
law.
Law.
The law won.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at these two dudes. That's why I like
We're
doing
doing
this. It helps me learn, put new players.
No, we're doing it tonight because I want to see your reaction.
Of who?
I want a 2-minute highlight video on Landon Robinson and a 2-minute highlight on Keldrick Law.
Landon look at your first 3 picks, and then your next 2 was a little. I don't know, but
I probably got 4 Pro Bowlers, but go ahead.
I fucking hope so. They still picking.
Green Bay's still trying to get our leftovers. Fuck them.
Let me see.
Green Bay's
I
fucking.
wish that was something we could see in the draft.
What's that?
Rejected trades.
Oh no, we're for real though.
That should be real.
What do you
far
know?
we got?
There's
20
a Kendrick. There's a Kendrick Law. There's a Kendrick Law highlight.
What the law and the law won.
Where are we at right now? So you got about 10
10
picks
picks.
before you get back to yours. Let me see. Let me do this then. How about I do? Well, I can only do one. No, I can do more than one. I can't do more than one. Why can't I do more than one? Makes it since when they only let us do one screen.
One what?
I was finna just play some Kendrick Law highlight real quick, but
I think I'll have to do it because you already got your screen share, so I can pull him up real quick.
You gotta choose. So you gotta make sure you choose the one that's not gonna copyright us.
Okay.
I'll tell you.
Or you want to do it after the draft?
I mean, once we make this pick, we gonna have some more picks to get to your next one. So we could. I'll put it up there, but it's under the radar prospects. You could use his. You don't want this trade, do you? Or do you want this trade?
Who's all out there? Minimize it.
Yeah. I'll go to all for you. I don't know these people. Do you know them?
Stribling's a fast dude that's 6'2", and he's a good blocking wide receiver. He's on the radar. I never take him though.
I feel like you gotta double down somewhere. You're not even you didn't even choose a left tackle. So you good there. You cool with the left tackle situation.
I mean, my mind might change, but I'm kind of thinking left tackle is round 1 or not at all. Like, fix the motherfucker.
No,
don't put on some little girl band-aid and pretend you fucking I'll kiss your elbow and it feel better, like a mosquito bite.
No, Howie, I'm with you on that. I'm with you. Right.
Theo Benedict played 6 games and we won all 6 games he played in as a starter last year.
So are you gonna double down somewhere then, or a running back? How are you gonna do these last? How many picks we got left? 2.
I probably want one of them to be Jalen Husky, safety out of Maryland. I don't know what number where he's at in here. But
Another safety.
Husky's a safety. 192.
Yep. 192.
What's my last pick?
Your last pick is 241.
He ain't gonna last that long. I'm okay. He's at the top of the list right now. But who else is up there? We got
for safety or all?
DJ Payne
or all.
Deshaun Stribling is
Stribling's good, but I'll still take Husky. Eli Heidenreich. He's like I don't know.
Heidenreich. That's Kirk Heidenreich.
He's like one of those old school white dudes the Patriots used to have, like a fucking
Juju.
What was his name? Walker. The first slot that was good. Oh fuck! I could see his ass.
Wait, for who? What team?
Eli Heidenreich is kind of like the white dudes from Patriots when they started.
Wes Welker.
Welker. Yeah, he kind of
yeah.
So, like he's just
Amendola.
I would love a fucking Danny Amendola, a Wes Welker, a Julian Edelman.
Oh, me too. Oh my god.
That Eli dude is a little stronger than a Amendola. He got a little running back to him. He's like 30% of fucking Christian McCaffrey. I
did my mock draft. I think I was picking between some of these guys and wide receiver and running back at the end. And I just fucking randomly picked one, and I ended up with Nick Singleton. But
Penn State
for running back,
yeah. Eli was one of the ones that I was looking at too.
Eli
Your
can
wide
catch.
receiver Tyrone Montgomery. I like him though. Out of John, I like him. Mixed it. I looked at his film. I liked him.
Can he catch?
Who was that?
Montgomery.
Yes.
Can he block?
I don't know. Probably not.
Neither do I.
Okay.
Oh,
what position you thinking then?
Talking about blocking, you don't got a third tight end either.
Go to center real quick.
Okay. I feel like center should be like, damn. Oh, hold on, let me go up.
You know what? He's Penn State, but he's the left tackle at Penn State. I want him as a center. And that Trey Zune ain't bad either. But he's
Penn
like
State,
6'6".
Penn State. Is it Nolan?
No,
Nolan
it's
Rucci?
Drew Shelton. He's probably gone.
Yeah,
he'd be at the top.
He went earlier. Yeah.
But Drew Shelton's like 6'5", and Penn State's 3-year left tackle. He's just not. He's an athlete. All Penn State's athletes, but something ain't clicking for him to be an NFL left tackle. But you don't throw those guys away. They're the best backups, or they play right tackle, or they start at center. I think it can be, just call it the super sub, but low key want him to be a center. But you got to teach him that if you ain't been doing it. It's probably, it's just one of those picks. But that Trey Zune, he's click on him. Trey Zune, center. That dude's fast as fuck, but he's the tallest center I've ever seen.
Fast as fuck as a center. What is he? 6'6"? God damn.
But he's been playing it.
Tallest center I've seen.
But he's been playing it. Yeah, look at that pro day. Look at that pro day. Fucking broad jump is 111 inches. 9'3" is 111 inches. Vertical jump 32, just like a left tackle. What's it say for 40-yard dash? I can't read that little.
5 seconds.
Yeah, that's left tackle. Fucking what's the arm length?
Arm length for somebody that's that damn big.
It'd be weird though, wouldn't it? It'd be weird.
Somebody that's that big, like I just think like your pad height gotta be crazy.
It's
insane.
As a center, bro. Jesus.
Truly playing center, and he fucking
got a 10 rasp.
Your pad height is high as hell, or your back is hurt as hell.
Senior ball.
Does it say the wingspan on there?
This website is dope as fuck.
Yeah, shout out to whoever recommended PFSN last episode.
Man,
it should say wingspan at the very top,
up top,
right next to arm length. No,
Nope.
It should be the next missing square there.
Right here, yeah.
But like,
all right, who you picking? Who you picking at
do that Jalen Husky? He my guy. He just does everything he does everything.
The wide receiver.
Husky's the safety from Maryland.
Yeah, Maryland.
Yeah,
and if you watch that Husky,
right there,
does get some fucking stingers. He does pop some people. He's like just barely enough to fucking not piss you off, but not good enough to fucking make you. He's like just right on the edge of starter, fringe, not starter.
Go ahead, hit play on that.
This motherfucker gonna get you jumping.
I just want to see him real quick.
This is an explosive.
Our draft picks is going.
Oh shit! Hold on, I gotta figure out which tab I had him in.
Oh, you good?
My bad.
This dude's got a 42-inch vertical. Looks like a running back.
He built. It looked like a
is
young
built like a
DJ
fucking
Moore.
Like I see running back, but they don't hand it off to him.
He's in the backfield doing that DJ Moore shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we go to take to the house, and that's against Tennessee, SEC. Get you some.
Hype him up, boy.
Get ready.
Hype
He's
him
gonna
up.
jump somebody's
Yeah,
head over.
moving.
He got some.
moving.
Get ready. He's gonna start jumping people's heads. Yeah, there's some slot
give me
action.
that.
That's a little slot action.
Whoa.
Well, yeah, that's a slot going deep. Oh, we jumping. That's the guy. Wide receiver.
And he in the
Oh
backfield.
shit! Look at that. 2 guys sacked him. Nope, he dodged him. Stiff arm. Turned -5 and 15.
So Howie, you watch a lot of college?
No, none.
Or you wait and then you do your scouting?
None. Look at
So
this.
how do you do your
Turn that
scouting?
corner. Whoops.
How do you right? Like, how do you end up getting all this information about this?
How do you do your scouting?
Dude,
You
I
wait till the season
I
to
draft
start
my
looking
thing.
around?
Wait, this bye later. Oh, bitches, spin move.
I like
Jump
this player.
Jump this dude. Jump him. Jump his ass. No, it's like,
But no, fuck that. Ben Johnson gonna be able to use him, and he
can see
will
it,
be
dude.
able to use him in a
And he's
lot
kick
of.
returner and he's punt returner. He does all 4 in my mind. Here it is. This is the one where he jumps his head. Right there.
He's talking about running back. He in the backfield a lot. He in the
Right.
backfield a lot.
But I'm talking like
That's just
he
the
didn't
way
go
that
down.
they using them. Like,
Rewind
they
that.
have him
Rewind that one. He did not
a lot
go
of
down.
different shit.
He didn't go down. He put his hand on the ground and said, fuck you. And then he got another 5.
Jesus. Yeah, I like that.
That's a move that not many people do.
This is a young DJ Moore.
You know what I like about it too, and I'm gonna go back a couple of clips because I want y'all to see this. He's picking a spot and just going
for it.
He's not thinking about it too much or none of that. Like on them screens and stuff like that, he looking. That's
risky.
But he just fucked him. It just showed.
He's got good hands though.
He's got good hands. Like, dude, that's why. Like, you know the dude at the Giants, Tyrone Tracy, that went to Purdue in Iowa as a wide receiver, but then senior year they made him a running back.
Yeah.
That's what I want. I don't want running backs no more. I want wide receivers that have wide receiver skill that settle for running back. Because then they're just more skilled. Now they know how to run routes. They're just more skilled than a running back. That dude knows everything about being a wide receiver, slot, and kick returner, and punt. He's got the vision. And then be like, dude, can you please just replace Devondre Swift? Like, can you put out a run block? Like,
you don't like Swift?
No, I just save $8 million if you can. I gotta fucking buy a defense.
Yeah.
I gotta buy a defense, man. And running backs get hurt.
So 239, we got 239 and 241. What you doing there? These luxury picks, you like I mean, a quarterback replace Tyson Bagent here. We got 2 more. They back to back damn near though. 239 and 241.
Carson Ryan, Carsen.
What position?
Tight end, BYU.
Carson Ryan. So you getting your tight end. It looked like he gone.
No, he way down there probably.
It's
another dude they didn't invite to the combine. Like some of these dudes good.
Oh, here you go. Oh my God, he way.
Did that say 532?
Yeah, I know. I got the
600 damn there. All right, that don't even got okay.
No, look at his stats though. Go to this thing. Okay. Stats. Motherfuckers catching 74 for 1,000.
Oh shit.
He balling for sure.
So this
Georgia,
dude,
let's see, versus Georgia Tech, he put 120 on Georgia Tech.
This
website is tough.
See, they put him at 500, thinking you'll never find him. I found him.
Why are you projected so low?
Because they already fucking chose his team and they didn't invite him to the combine. He's probably going to go be Kelsey's replacement or some shit. They already chose the shit behind our backs.
All right, so now you got one more pick at 241. I like the tight end replacement. He gonna have to block though. He gonna have to block here.
He can block, but then he does like that. Go find a little bubble in the zone and sit down in it, and he does it like he kind of does it like Kelsey. Like I ain't the fastest, just find that little. He's like that zone dude. What'd you say, Mix It?
I said that's some Kelsey shit for real, and it's just crazy how it took teams 14 weeks to figure out that's what he was doing.
Mm-hmm.
The first down marker and sit. And
14 weeks, fucking 14 years. They still haven't figured his ass out.
14 years.
That's playing.
14 years. Who is gonna be yo Mr. Irrelevant this year?
The strongest guy in the NCAA.
Who is that?
Jordan Van Den Berg from Georgia Tech is not even from our country. He's from South Africa.
Hey, them motherfucking people that's from Africa are fucking athletes.
I don't know if he here.
They are.
Just type in Jordan, like Michael Jordan. Just type in Jordan.
And he ain't popping up.
I can't see if did you spell it right?
Jordan. Yeah.
Michael Jordan, just Jordan.
What's his position? What's his position?
D tackle, strongest guy in the league.
Man, he's not in there.
Who took him?
Oh, there you go, right there. What?
Yeah, there he is. Click on him. This dude came from Penn State. He's a Penn State transfer, and he's the strongest dude in the NCAA.
Let's see.
Some dude that just been
from South Africa, Johannesburg. That's
look
crazy.
at that. Just out in the jungle, fucking hunting fucking giraffes and shit. I don't know what he's doing, but he's fucking strong as fuck.
Where's his? Let me see.
Go to his stats. Oh yeah, these all be 99% type shit.
Testing comps. He did 35 reps.
Dude, look at that shuttle. That's better than Aaron Donald.
4-1.
That dude's been fucking. That dude's been fighting kangaroos or some shit, dude. This next level world shit.
He's 6'3". Yeah, he got to be some Aaron Donald type shit. Now.
But look at his stats.
5.5 sacks, 1 forced fumble, 48 solo tackles, 90 total tackles. God damn. As a D-tack.
But that's in how many games played?
Oh, 40? That's 41. Okay.
That's his whole career. But just go to his senior year.
I could
go to his senior year.
42 tackles, 13 games, 3 sacks.
Is that the tab that shows pressures or
pressures? I can't see pressures.
Go to the first tab, overview. And scroll all the way down, I think. No, overview. Wrong one. Go to the impact. Right to the right, down an inch. Does that say this year's pressures or something right there?
If not, I can look.
Impact, sacks, QB hits.
It says 3 sacks and what else? 3 sacks and
QB hits 92. But that's not just this year. That's fucking
no.
That's his whole career, right? Yeah.
What's his name again? I'm finna look him up.
Oh no, he's in the 92 percentile. Jordan Vandenberg.
Let's see.
3 sacks, 8. He had 8 QB hits, 42 tackles, 3 splash plays. They don't say pressures.
According to PFF, 29
pressures. That's decent. That's nice from a D tackle spot. He's looking at edge rushers. Some of they was like double that, but You want a big mammoth.
Good number.
You want a big mammoth, Howie.
That's a good number as a D tackle. 29 pressure.
Mm-hmm. All right, I took him. And that will complete. So you went with Caden McDonald, Malachi Lawrence, Trayden Stoops, Kendrick Law, Landon Robinson, Jalen Husky, Carson Ryan, Jordan Vanderberg.
You got a B.
Here's your draft. You got a B. Overall grade a B. You traded away the 25th pick. You got
and
the 26th
26.
pick. You did. You traded away the 26th pick, the 57,
5 total.
29. Yeah, you traded away some picks. Okay. I'm not mad at what you got. Caden, Malachi, Stooks. They gave you an A+ on Caden, a B on Malachi, A on Stooks, and then you got a D+ on Kendrick Law, C- Landon Robinson, C- Husky, C-, and C- on Vandenberg. Yeah, because you was probably just doing shit on them last guys, but dashboard. Just looking. I like this website. That's not bad. That is not bad, especially Caden. And I mixed it. I really like Malachi. So I'm not mad at the Malachi pick at all, and I think that's a steal. But we'll see. I can't fucking wait for the draft. Howie, you see your results?
Oh yeah, we back.
Yep, you back. You got
I didn't even know you was going.
See how? Okay, now look at this list. Landon Robinson not invited to the combine. Jordan Vandenberg not invited to the combine. Carson Ryan not invited to the combine. I guarantee we don't get any of them, but I cracked the code. Watch what teams those three guys go to. I guarantee they go to the fucking San Frans and the Rams, LA, fucking this and that. Seattle. I guarantee those three go somewhere. Not no minor league Jets, not no minor league Browns.
So you're happy with this draft?
Those guys that you talked about being not invited to the combine, what do you see their impact being in 2026?
I mean, that Jordan Vandenberg's just a strong dude. That's going to be a rotation backup guy, but he's going to have a future. But as a rookie, I mean, fuck, same as Gallimore, or depending on how many snaps, not terribly far behind that.
Neville Gallimore. He's been in the league for a little minute, though, hasn't he?
Yeah, but this guy's stronger. Okay. And then Landon Robinson, I don't know, next to Aaron Donald, or 80%, fucking Pro Bowl.
Out of Navy. Okay.
But yeah, to get his highlights on, you take it on double teams like Poona Ford, sacking people like Aaron Donald. Short as fuck. His thighs are fucking huge.
So what was your favorite pick? Like, you felt like you got the most value. You loved that pick at that spot.
I mean, the first fucking 5 are just perfect.
Nah, your first 3 go. I like your first 3. The other 2, I got to do more research.
Tell me about
more research.
Tell me about Kendrick Law.
I do like Kendrick Law. From what I was just saying,
that was some good tape that we just watched.
Who do you remind you of, kinda?
I told you, DJ Moore, a young DJ.
Oh, he ain't gonna be that good. He ain't a real wide receiver.
His style, like the way the Bears start using him later, DJ Moore, backfield, all that backfield work, the bubble screens.
He's a yak. He's a yak monster.
DJ Moore ain't that explosive. He wasn't that explosive.
Well, I mean, he's 8 years in the league. This guy's fucking 42-inch
young DJ Moore. But I like him. He cool. He muscle hamster.
Who's another one? What's another comp? But make it like a running back.
Running back.
A Tiki Barber?
What is he, like a
Tiki Barber?
No, you think Tiki?
Not far off. Like if you taught him how to, like running back's the easiest to learn. Fucking go to off the guard, run off the tackle, and just motherfucking run.
Yeah, they use him a lot. A lot of running back and a lot of. I like this tape. I did like his tape though.
I think he's the most.
I feel like you could have got him at 103.
I ain't fucking around. Like I want to get these Pro Bowlers while I can. There's nothing worse than missing Landon Robinson by 2 picks.
I feel it.
Then the Super Bowl's gone because you didn't get your Pro Bowler.
I'll say, I think my favorite thing about that draft was that the position you chose to double dip at was safety.
Yeah, because safety ain't a premium position. Never go safety in round 1 unless you look me in the eye and say it's Ed Reed, motherfucker. It's Troy Polamalu. Otherwise,
I agree.
Otherwise, like 90% fuck safety in round 1. You got to guarantee.
McNeil Warren fell to like the 40s in that draft.
I laughed at his face, dude. He's brisker but taller. Like he's new age brisker. I want someone versatile. I want someone that played 3 positions.
I'm glad I'm not the only one that thought that. I thought his tape looked the closest to Jaquan Brisker's out of all of the safeties we looked at.
When I was watching EMW, I was saying, can he add weight and become Urlacher? Otherwise, I don't want him. And he cannot add that much fucking weight. He ain't
not to be Urlacher.
Like, but that's the way my brain thinks. Like, I do not want a strong safety box, but I'll look at you and be like, what's your wingspan? How fucking big are you? Can you add 20 pounds? Can you be Urlacher? No, hell no, you can't be an Urlacher. But like, I don't want no linebackers off ball. I want pressures and I want picks.
Yeah,
you want interceptions and takeaways.
And what Kevin Byard probably did low key behind the scenes. When you get that IQ, you're like a fucking Greg Maddux pitcher out there. No one believes in you, but all you do is know the game better than everyone else. And you watch the tape. You teach rookies how to watch tape. Like, you want all your dudes becoming Greg Maddux. Like, I don't have to be the fastest because I know how to read shit 2 steps quicker than you.
Exactly.
Like, and Greg Maddux is the least impressive athlete I've ever seen in my life. But he might have been the smartest pitcher I ever talking about.
With some of the speed, the speed, like Ruben Hippolyte's fast as hell, but come on now, he
like all the combine shit. To play the position right now. Combine shit, in my opinion, I want it for my defensive end. I don't need it at all for off-ball linebacker. Give me someone smart. I don't care if he's fucking fast. Give me a Sanborn or a little better than Sanborn. But I don't need the combine for my middle linebackers that I want to pay $2, $4, $6 million. I don't want, like Devin Bush. I think we kind of stuck ourselves into paying him $10 million. But linebacker number 2, DeMarco. I'm fine with him. $3 million, cool. I'm done with linebacker. I don't want that position is very important on the field in real life, but it ain't important in the salary cap world.
It's not a premium. It's not a premium. I get it, dude, but
there's a meat grinder, and they just meat grind their salary down to nothing. They make you like, dude. They're doing shady shit and making sure that they miss games or they get benched or their snaps get. Oh, you're not a 3-down linebacker no more. You're a 2-down linebacker. Now we just cut your pay by a shitload on the next deal. Oh, you're just a fucking. You can only defend the run. Now you're a 1-down. Like, dude, they grinded middle linebackers into nothing. You're either 20 million Roquan or you're 6 million or you're 2 million. It's like the levels and they garbaged them, dude. There's legit winners that change your team that get cut every year at middle linebacker. CJ GJ, he's a winner. They chewed him up, spit him out. We picked him up off the street, and he fucking came in right away. Like, that's a position too that you can go cheap. Like, when Caleb's making $60 million, we're gonna need to find these guys every year, like Kansas City does. We need to be like, dude, we don't pay linebacker number 2. We got to find one brand new every year for $2 million, and the Chiefs do it.
When you're paying your quarterback, you're gonna have to do stuff like that. But okay, so we
gotta have starters that make $2 million.
What you gonna say, Mark?
What up?
Nah, I was just gonna say we gonna wrap this thing up and.
But like in real life,
draft.
I mean that's a Hall of Fame draft. Go ahead and cut it out. Put a little picture frame on it. A couple stars on the. Put it on the fridge.
You put me on some players that I'm like Landon. I'm gonna look at Landon. I'm gonna look.
Let's do that together. I want to see a reaction on him.
I got you. Not tonight, but I got you. When I look at Landon, I'll make sure I bring you back on.
He's got that mix of Puna and Aaron Donald. It's crazy. Puna and Aaron Donald is a mix. And the dude, I heard that scout that I was watching that was talking about him is like, he's like, the thing is, like, he's in such good shape. He don't get tired. All 4 quarters, never gets tired. So he gets, when people are getting tired in the 3rd and 4th, he's still playing at first quarter speed because, like, the dude's just in amazing shape.
Like I said, we gonna see. I'm gonna look at this tape and I'm gonna do it. I wasn't familiar with the dude until you brought him up, so I'll do my homework and look at him. Look, appreciate you coming on here, Howie.
Dude, we
talking football, doing the Hall of Fame mock draft.
I told you we're doing pick 30 Miami or pick 33 Jets. We can run a couple Hall of Fame
you weren't
things.
saying about them trades. You made sure you made your trades for sure.
Dude, I already had it locked in. The first 3 picks were already done. But I know you want to get going. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you. Respect.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Like I said, we're going to bring you back on again. I'm going to look at Landon. We're going to talk some more football. Especially after the draft, during the draft, all that. I hope you watching everything.
Got to help out.
Going to need you back on.
Bear down.
Bear down. You have a good rest of your night. We'll holler at you, man. Mixed it. What a show. We covered a lot tonight. I didn't think we were going to get to the mock draft. I was like, fuck it. Let's do it. Howie here. Let Howie do a mock draft on his own. You got anything else you want to talk about before we?
I'm just going to say PFSN is...
Hey.
I like it a lot, actually. I'm going to have to do some more research because it's easier to look at everybody's stuff kind of at the same time. You don't got to open up 30 tabs to look through this stuff.
Yep. When we did it, it was like once you get to them later rounds and it's players that you're not familiar with, but you know it's positions you want to fill. Oh, you could. We was trying to do that, but they didn't give us the info that we were looking for. You could click on it, get all the info. Okay, bet. So he do this. So let me go click on this another safety right here that I'm trying to. You can look at all of that. So
yeah,
I think what we should do though, since I think we should do one more mock draft, like one more where it's like the show just gonna be mock draft. We're not even gonna cover players to all mock draft just to give us more time to actually look at all those players' information and decide.
Kind of slow it down and kind of analyze who was taken and stuff like that.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm with that.
I definitely want to do that. But how we like his draft was good. It was fine. He put me on some new players. I liked his first 3, Caden, and then Malachi, where he got him, and then he took Stoops, which I told you, that I liked Stoops, and I know you like Stoops too. So I wasn't mad at that. But all right, we gonna wrap this up. We will see y'all next week. That is the final show before the draft. Like, come on, I'm just ready to see who the fuck Ryan Poles, Ben Johnson, Dennis Allen take. Can't wait. Hopefully, I get some of my players, some of the guys I like. Hopefully, you get some of the guys you like too. But all right, y'all have a good rest of y'all night. We out of here. We gonna see y'all next week. Last draft talk show. Have a good night. We out of here. Peace.